So, what? No, just start the software. Hold on, what? There's been a patch since yesterday? I don't, what, is there something here? Act? I don't feel it. So, I did wake up a little bit late. That is, of course, on me. But only a little bit late. I wouldn't have been super duper late. So I get dressed in a hurry, of course, shovel some not really breakfast down my throat. Like, okay, we're good, we're good. Get in uniform, sit down, and I'm like maybe 2 minutes from hitting go. My sister comes downstairs. And I'm like, really? Now? Okay. And I haven't gotten groceries in like 3 weeks anyways, because of FF16. So I said, screw it. Why not? Go ahead. Oh, that's nice. Go ahead, and while we're out anyways, get some groceries and just do a very early lunch, and then do a much more extended second shift. So this will be a one-shift day.
Oh.
That's a little odd, but do you believe in tornado ghosts? I got caught up in a sandstorm recently when this tornado came whirling at me. It's hard to see clearly with all the sand, but I could swear I saw a face in the tornado. Must have been a ghost, but why would it be chasing me? Did I anger the spirits or something? Was it real? Did I imagine it? If I could see it again, then I'd know for sure. Well, have I got news for you.
No.
Ghost!
Oh.
Wait, it's not a ghost or a tornado? It's a monster called a Tornando? Tornando. Actually, now that I get a closer look at it, it doesn't even look like a ghost, does it? Just chased me because it wanted to send me flying across the desert. I didn't anger any spirits. I've really been overthinking things. Well, that clears that up, I suppose. Thank you so much for helping me out. Here you go. Milk! Another drink. We're just getting so many drink ingredients. There's a... What? Is there something on my head? What's going on? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so... Moving on. That's damn right, I'm a milk drinker. Glug. 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 Is that a specific insult? I'm not familiar with the terminology. Don't worry, nothing in this game will ever make me facepalm. Hopefully. Chief Sira, I have a report concerning the blocked-up entrance to the Sanctum. As predicted, the number of monsters is dwindling.
Yeah.
Ah, Zelda, I've been waiting for you. Huh. Chief, this is the healing I was talking about. Damn right, I'm a milk drinker. Glug, glug, glug. Look at how weak I am. Yeah. With her help, we may be able to get rid of the giant rift here in the desert. But in order to do that, we need to get into the Sanctum. If she can get rid of that rift as she claims, we'll finally be done with this long battle. To this end, will you please restore the entrance to the Sanctum? Captain Donut, do you comprehend what it is you're asking? If you recall, the Sanctum was consumed by the rift, and the surge of monsters began, and for the town's safety, we blocked the Sanctum's entrance. This is all repeat information. Yeah, yep, as you know. I'm shocked by your lack of judgment. Peace, face it. Pardon my words, Chief Sira, but I understand the concern you feel of the warriors. I feel each injury to our warriors as though it's my own. That said, have you seen this Hylian eradicate a rift? You've only just met this stranger yourself. How can you tell us to trust her? Oh, wait. Chief Sira, it seems further discussion is unnecessary. Now is not the time to be entertaining strangers and their claims. You'll prove what Zelda says is true. You'll be wasting your time. This Hylian is clearly deceiving you. Why? She saved my life. How dare you speak of her like that? I trust Zelda, and I will prove she can get rid of the rifts. No matter how much death it causes me. No matter how many monsters they fight, the rift isn't going to go away on its own. Donut's correct, so why don't they trust us? Because they're stupid. The rifts will be gone once we defeat the monsters. Enough of your meddling, stranger. I have no time for entertaining strangers. Okay. Y'all suck. Got it. Thank you, Jesse's Mask. As always. Much obliged. And much appreciated. Give me a second. I have the document open right now. I'll put that towards Pikmin 1. Aerial Warriors 2. And 2 deck. As a fresh reminder, I'll be saying this periodically. If you type !block, you'll be able to find the new block setup, and if you want to move any of your donations there or allocation around, just let me know. You there, Hellion. Captain Donna left a message for you on the web. She mentioned she's heading to the Oasis and would like you to join her there. Okay. Well, I can teleport. Wong. Did you know teleportation exists? So none of the rifts are shrinking yet, I see. Thank you for the report. Get some rest before you return to patrol the rifts.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. Let's talk over there.
Ah.
The water here is beautiful, don't you think? This place holds many memories for me. The chief, my mother, used to play here with me when I was little. She would tell me to look at the serene water and to keep my heart and mind calm like the water. Facette took up my training rather than my mother because my mother was busy as chief. Facette trains the others too. Thanks to her and mother, we have the Gerudo you see today. I have so much respect for the both of them, but I can't stand by and watch things get worse.
Oh.
I believe you can fix the rifts, so I wonder how we might prove to my mother and Facet you're being honest. Aside from the big rift at the Sanctum, there are also 3 small rifts in the desert. Could you get rid of any of them? Here's where they are. Oasis ruins? Yeah, just south of here. Some of my soldiers have dispatched to deal with them. Okay.
Ah.
If you get rid of a rift, I'm sure the chief will trust you too. Okay. Well, we've actually already been to this rift. How do we get in?
Yep.
So, Blade Terval asked me a fascinating question I didn't have an immediate answer for. How do we review cliffhanger endings?
Yep.
Here's the deal. There's nothing inherently wrong with a cliffhanger ending, of course. But then you add into the fact that some of those cliffhangers either A, are not resolved satisfactorily, or B, are never resolved. But then you also add into that to the fact that as time has moved on, some games that were never resolved have actually now been resolved. So it's one of those weird situations, right? Like, the exact example that was brought up was, of course, Xenoblade Chronicles X. Whatever it is, the Wii U one. XBXC, or whatever the thing is for that. A game which ends on a massive cliffhanger, which has never been resolved. So from, like, a personal experience, obviously that sucks. It's like, oh my god, what's going to happen next? Who knows? It's never continuing. But, like, from a review perspective, do we ding a game for never being followed through on? Because I could actually see some logic behind that. If you... Because we have a little bit of precedence on this. If you do build-up with no payoff, then that sucks, right? Especially within the confines of an individual game. We've actually covered this semi-recently, actually, but in general, in games. So, a cliffhanger ending that is never resolved is effectively build-up, no payoff. But then again, it's more the fault of reality that the follow-through was never made. But at the same time, it is the fault of the game for putting that cliffhanger there to begin with. Another good example of this would be, imagine if Trails in the Sky 1 never continued. If that was it. If Trails in the Sky 1 just stopped, and that was it, right? And yeah, that's the other thing that I was thinking of, Rex. Because StarCraft was the example that came to my mind. Brood War, which came out in 98, I think, didn't get a follow-through until 2010. Now, it did get a follow-through. Wings of Liberty did continue the threads in Brood War, although it did so quietly, several people didn't even notice, but it was there. But still, for the longest time, like a freaking decade, we could have said that Brood War would have deserved a negative for dropping a cliffhanger and then never continuing it, right? Diablo 2 would also fit in this exact same example while we're on the subject. Anyway, sorry, just food for thought. Yeah, Halo 2, on the other hand, just kind of goes chkonk. And my point wasn't whether it was satisfactorily eventually. My point is that sometimes those kind of negatives would then go away over time, right? Because eventually they're like, hey. Now, Ross brings up Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, which is admittedly a very similar situation. Hey, Game for Chill. Because Chrono Trigger is made worse by the existence of Chrono Cross. Its connection to Chrono Cross makes Chrono Trigger worse, right? Period. But pretty much all of that exists in the confines of Chrono Cross. So Chrono Trigger doesn't actually end on a cliffhanger or a to be continued or anything like that. Chrono Trigger ends, ends. It ends very definitively. Now, Loke brings up the other layer. We're up to layer 3 now. We could just give the... Let's use the hypothetical. Let's say we somehow reviewed StarCraft Brood War back in the day, and we give a negative for the fact that it has a cliffhanger which just sits there dangling and is never coming back. Wings of Liberty comes out 12 years later or whatever it is, and I think it was 15 actually. Well, it doesn't matter. Over a decade later, and it's like, hey, then we could go back and audit and remove that negative from Brood War because it was followed through on. I don't have a particular opinion here. I'm just talking out some options because it's a surprisingly complex topic. Because again, it demonstrably makes the game worse, doesn't it? Like, again, using the Xenoblade example. That's true, Ross. Although no, in this case. Although actually, we did ding Tears for not connecting to Breath properly, so maybe I should talk that back. But anyways. Point being, Xenoblade Chronicles X, Chronicle, whatever the hell it is, the Wii U one, I can't even remember the proper name of it, some dumb name, is a game that is, like, worse by virtue of its ending being such a thing. Like, I'm dancing around spoilers here, but for those of you who played it, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know. This is something I've been chewing on because it's a fascinating question, and it's probably going to be a case by case thing too in any given situation. Because, for example, Ross just brought up Breath and Tears. Now, Tears was worse by virtue. I'm sorry. Start the music. Breath was worse. Sorry. No, wrong. Tears was worse because of its lack of connection to Breath, but Breath was not made worse by the inclusion of Tears. So, in my opinion. So, in that specific case, no negative, one way or the other. But like Dragon Age Inquisition, which ends on quite a bit of a cliffhanger, by the way, twice, may or may not ever actually get the conclusion that we want in Dragon Age 4. We'll find out in about a week. Or we'll find out in like a month or two. So would that be a negative for Inquisition then? Because I think the better... So to talk this out, let's assume for a moment that Xenoblade Chronicles X never gets a sequel. So that's its own category, right? Does it deserve a negative even though it never had the follow-up? The second scenario is, what if it does get a follow-up, but then the follow-up has its own categories? And we already have precedents for this second scenario, so let me use a hypothetical. Let's say that Xenoblade whatever... Can someone tell me the name of the damn game? Because I keep just dancing around it. Because it's like Xenoblade Chronicles is what it is in my head, but they're all named Xenoblade Chronicles. So I don't know which one it is. Anyways, so let's, hypothetically, we would give Xenoblade, the Xenobladist, Chronicles X, thank you. So, Xenoblade X, I'm going to call it that from now on. Xenoblade X probably deserves a negative for the nature of its ending not coming on, right? However, assuming a sequel then comes out and follows through on that, Twitter, oh my god. What I would probably hypothetically do, assuming we decide to go with this, is remove the negative from Xenoblade X. Just completely remove it because it was followed through. Now, If it was followed through well or poorly, that's entirely on the sequel at that point. Make sense? So at that point, all negatives are removed from the first game in entire and pushed onto the second game, assuming they exist at all. Because if it nails it, then we're good, and if it doesn't, then we're bad. But either way, the first game is now blameless because it was actually followed through on. But even that is something I hesitate to do. Because again, Dragon Age is probably a good example of that. I mean, Dragon Age Origins and 2 and Inquisition have all ended on cliffhangers. And arguably none of those have been followed through with any particular satisfaction. So, we'll see.
Oh.
Hey, you hanging in there? Sort of. Actually, no, I'm not. We defeated wave after wave of these things, but they just keep coming.
Huh?
Where did you get here? It's not safe here. Monsters keep coming after us. I mean, Yaz are. Frankly, I love Mass Effect 2, but it does not follow through on Mass Effect 1 particularly well, and 3 absolutely doesn't follow through on 2. Now, I should probably mention, for the sake of honesty, that the fact that Xenoblade X's ending kinda sucks is separate from the fact that we're talking about the cliffhanger. Because, to be clear, Xenoblade X's ending kinda sucks. Like, in a vacuum. You know? Ooh, okay, hang on. Where's my... My opinion. Sorry, I should say, in my opinion, it sucks. You're pretty strong, girl. Can't believe we're the ones being saved. Well, at least the monsters seem to have mocked her for the time being. Not just the rift would go away. I'm worn out from all the relentless fighting. Let's take a break for a bit.
Oh.
Thank you for helping us. You're a lifesaver. I can't create a rift entrance here. We won't be able to get into this one. What? Okay. Near as I can tell, no, Dakota, someone in the YouTube comments mentioned that they think that the stats are identical, and so it just matters who hits first. That's the only variable that actually is relevant to success. I don't know if that's true. I just started playing this game yesterday, and I haven't played it as much as I'd like. That's another thing. There's a difference between a satisfying cliffhanger and a cliffhanger that really makes you want to know what happens next, and then what Xenoblade X did. I hate to keep throwing that game under the bus, but god dang, that ending. It's sad. Water. Room service. Room service. We've been keeping posted to the rift without any rest. We ran out of water while fighting the monsters. We're about to collapse. I'm so thirsty I can barely move. You've got to drink something right away. Water won't be enough. You need a drink that provides anhydrants and nutrients. We need a smoothie. You turn to the smoothie shop and buy a cactus smoothie. You got it. Yeah, it's another thing. Didn't Xenoblade 3 also end on a cliffhanger? Although, I'm not 100% on that one, because... Well, honestly, I haven't actually played it. I've heard from people. Okay, so that is kind of how it felt, Shadow Machine. Actually, yeah, Kenix Cal. For those of you who are into Star Trek, that's another interesting comparison. Best of Both Worlds Part 1 is one of the best cliffhangers in television, in my opinion, if not the best. But it also is a really satisfying, bombastic moment. However, if Best of Both Worlds 2 never existed, if they never followed through on that, like, doesn't that feel like that makes Best of Both Worlds 1 worse by its mere existence? Or lack thereof? Smoothie, please. Yeah, imagine if it was Mr. Wolf, fire, and then it goes right on to whatever the episode is after Family. I forget the name of it. Hit me, Ross. Yeah, imagine if that was the end of Star Trek. We don't have to really imagine that because we have Enterprise. Who shot Mr. Burns? And a cliffhanger that itself was actually a parody of another well-known cliffhanger. What are you talking about, Zara? He keeps seeing things. It's weird. Besides, someone in chat already said it. It was well executed. And I do think that was pretty much right in the middle of the golden era of Simpsons. Now, Terminator 1 ended pretty conclusively, I would say. Terminator 2 didn't need to exist at all. Don't mistake me. I'm glad it did. I like Terminator 2. But... There's nowhere for me to create an entrance. Oh, okay. I'm sensing a trend here. So Zara asked a specific question about KOTOR 2. I actually do agree with the idea that KOTOR 2 should be dinged for how much it changes around Revan. Now, there's some debatability there, because it could be argued, and has been argued, in fact, the last time we streamed KOTOR 2, that all of that was in-universe nonsense as opposed to out-of-universe nonsense. But honestly, I'm not sure I buy that. Especially when they talk about, like, staring at Revan was like staring at the heart of a sun and other such nonsense, and it's just like, really, guys? Yeah, no, exactly, Blake. Like, does that even make it better? I mean, I guess it does, by definition, make it less worse. Less bad. But I'm not sure that pushes it up to the wash territory, you know? But I know some people who disagree with that. Torches have gone out. What am I going to do? Die. With the rift here, I can't get near the grave, so I can't light the torches. And without them, our ancestors won't be able to rest peacefully. And then there'll be ghosts, and then the ghosts will attack us, then we'll run scared, and then we'll bonk into the head, and once we bonk into the head, we won't be able to move anymore, and then I won't be able to play with my bicycle anymore, and because of the fact that I can't use my bicycle, I won't be able to go get food on one day, and because of that, I'll go starving and die in a fire. Please, light the fires, please. Ironically, since I tend to be relatively pro retcon, I would tend to agree with you, Blade Taval. As I've said many times, retcons have a bad rep because of bad retcons, which is valid, but again, retcons are not inherently bad. Sometimes you need to fix crap, because some other idiot screwed it up years ago. Yeah, the Vader and Luke connection is a great example of retcon. I agree with that. Yeah, then there's Enterprise Season 3. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's mean. Somehow, Palpatine returned. Just don't think about it too much. I mean, this isn't really a dungeon, so yeah. It does track. However, if this just being the cave theme, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. A golden egg, which is most effective when used into a drink. Oh my god. just speaking personally, the Obi-Wan line in Return of the Jedi bothered me the first time I saw it when I was a kid. So that's always been irritating me. We only encountered the one act. I never heard of that one, Desperado, so I hope you enjoy it. When he explains, "You told me Vader had murdered my father." You see, bullcrap, bullcrap, bullcrap. Bull crappy, crap, crap, bullcrap. So what I told you was true, from a certain point of view. I don't believe I've seen you before. Thank you for lighting the torches. With fires burning, we can rest peacefully now. Wait, you're dead? Please go tell my descendant all is well. The torches are lit again? Ah, they are.
Yeah.
So you lit them, but how? You see, he found a secret passageway to the grave. I didn't know one existed. Yeah, that's why it's called a secret passageway. And a Groot over there wanted you to talk to me. That's so weird. I thought I was the only one here. Well, anyway, thanks for the help. I appreciate it. I'm sure the ancestors are happy too. Thank you. Still can't go into the rift. Zelda, how has it gone so far? Were you able to get... How has it gone so far? Why'd you do it? Were you able to get any of the rifts? I am aware of the Amnesia games. At least 3 of them that I know of. Getting rid of the Sanctum is the only way we'll solve things, but we don't have any way to do that right now. Captain Dona. Received a message from Lady Fessett. She wants to know whether or not you've been able to see evidence of Zelda's powers yet. She commands you bring the Hylian and provide her a status update. So be it. I haven't found a way to prove your ability yet, so you better go check in regardless. I'll go ahead to the palace. Come meet me there, please. See, I'm not sure. I feel like there are 3 Amnesia games, but there's only 2 I remember distinctly. The one that was way too overt about pigs, and the first one, which is obvious. There are apparently 4. Man, I'm behind now. I think Bunker was the 3rd one I was thinking about, because that sounds familiar. Oh, Bunker's 4. So which one's 3? Well, yeah, I've heard there's a bunch of fan amnesias. I wasn't counting that. Almost. Oh, wow. There we go.
Yeah.
World War 1 is absolutely a good setting for horror, because World War 1 was horror. How did you get up here? I'm impressed. I fell asleep during training, so I got to repair the hole in the roof as punishment. It filled it with sand and that plugged it up. It's kind of sloppy, but it'll be fine. Anything else up? Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I've suggested for years at this point that we have a World War I Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, I saw the email earlier, Shadow Machine. Sorry, Kennex Cow. Not that you can hear this. I think it's a matter of opinion, Disprodigo. Unless you're asking me my opinion. In which case, World War One. Wait, can I? I mean, how? Okay. Listen, Act. All is quiet on the Western Front. That actually works. There we go. So it looks like it only goes up so high, but that's still nice to just have a platform to go up regardless of height. No, no, no! Down, please. Thank you. No, wait. Take it. Wait, seriously, Bionic Punk? I mean, that's no surprise. Have you heard what happened at the Washington Post? I suppose you wouldn't have, Bionic Punk, since you don't live in this country. But, yeah. We know who Bezos is pulling for. Of course he is. He's a rich asshole. Oh, absolutely, Diane Kiddo. It's nice to finally be able to sit down and play it for a decent chunk of time, since I shouldn't be interrupted today. Again. Okay, the universe didn't deem fit to immediately prove me wrong, so we're doing good. I mean, Musk is the same way, just Prodigy. Have you seen how much money Musk has been pouring into Trump right now? That's not even polemic. That's a statement of fact. Musk has been pouring millions of dollars into the Trump campaign. By himself. Tell us, Captain Donna, have you managed to find proof that she can fix the rifts? No, not yet, but if you listen to what she has to say, then you'll see if Richard said nothing! After swearing you would find proof of her capabilities. Clearly this is some sort of joke. The stranger has you entirely deceived.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny you say that, Dream Whisperer. Real quick, just super quick. This isn't polemic, again, this is just reality. You know how Elon Musk currently, like as of like last week or whatever, or 2 weeks ago, excuse me, has that thing where he's like, we'll give you money in order to sign this petition, and it encourages you to vote, and one random person gets $1 million. You remember that? That's actually illegal. That is actually illegal. That's not like, debatably illegal. It is literally illegal. That's all I wanted to say, because some people have been like, oh, well, he's trying to legalese his way around it. No, he's not. If he is, he's trying to do it like a 5-year-old would. Oh, no, it's kind of the equivalent, and I'm not even joking. It's kind of the equivalent of having crumbs all over your mouth and hands, and being like, well, you didn't see me pull the cookie out of the cookie jar. Yeah, no. Anyways, for what reason would she be deceiving me? To what end? She's been working with me since to prove that she can get rid of the rift since we last spoke. Why was she running all over the desert like that simply to laugh at my expense? I know she's telling the truth, and I'm going to give her the opportunity to prove it to you, too. I can't stand by while my warriors and my friends are being wounded on the battlefield. I trust Zelda, and I know she can get rid of the rift. We have to give her a chance. I'll take full responsibility for what happens. Please, let us enter the Sanctum. No, you're willing to risk your honor as a warrior to place your trust in this person? Yeah, no kidding, pancakes. Yeah, no, that's exactly it, Blade Tavell. Even if you're somehow able to legalese your way around the fact that it's an illegal lottery, the fact of the matter is, you cannot bribe someone to participate in voting. Real story. When I was in college, one of my professors held a thing where you could get together and you could have cookies. And it was a please go register to vote drive, right? But in order to stay legal, you got a cookie no matter what. Because you can't give someone a cookie to encourage them to register to vote. Because even trying to give any kind of thing to encourage someone to vote, regardless of what you vote, is still illegal. So, you've grown so strong, my daughter. I too can no longer stand by while my people suffer. Seeing you put your honor on the line inspires me to place my own trust in this person. Chief Siri, you cannot be serious. To remove the sand from the Sanctum, will be once again overwhelmed by monsters. Oh, it was the programming design class. The only class I remember with any distinction back in college. Do you forget that I'm a warrior, Facet? I will hold the monsters at bay. You're being ridiculous. You really think you can hold back waves of monsters on your own?
Why?
She won't be on her own. Hey, it's all the people we just saved.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you here? We overheard your discussion. Chief Sierra, Lady Facet, this young lady has helped all of us. She helped me at the Cave of our Ancestors. She aided us as well. If she's able to get rid of these horrible rifts, then we'll do all we can to support her. Ooh. Captain Dono, we stand at your side. Facet, you heard our warriors. Are you not willing to hear this Zelda out? Of course not! What are you saying? What a wretched excuse for a chief. She's trying to deceive you and take advantage of you. Can you not see her true character? Guards, this girl has ill intentions here to deceive us, Garuda. Throw her in jail at once. Facet, what are you doing? Hey, it's the song I like. Chief Sir, we got trouble. What is it? A rift in the ruins of the Eastern Desert grew and a bunch of our warriors were taken by it. Take me there at once, soldier. Yes, Chief Sarah. Onwards, warriors. Chief Sarah, please, you must wait. You can't go rushing into the fray so ill-equipped. And she's gone. Is this topic polemic? That's a good question, little one. I will go ahead and drop it because I'm sure some people don't want to hear it as we're playing Zelda. But by all accounts, no, this is not a polemic topic. Polemic, by its very definition, is not political. Polemic is something we cannot discuss without flinging poo at each other. Very, very simply. Who, Ross? Although, because Savacom did actually ask something, I do want to answer that question. Because Savacom brings up an interesting point. Encouraging people to vote should arguably be a good thing, and I don't even disagree with that. I am very much in favor of the concept of a proper election existing, of us having some kind of sway and vote in how our government serves us, right? Like, I legitimately believe in that concept, whether foolishly or otherwise. And so it feels like we should be able to reward people for voting so that people vote. the catch there is there's so many asterisks on top of that that exist to make that worse, right? Like, it's so incredibly easy to screw with that. We know this because that's exactly what we did. Those rules against, bribing people to vote exist because people were manipulating and abusing that system in order to sway votes. Like, we're already past the point of precedence on that, you know what I mean? So, yes, please vote, but I ain't giving you jack for it. Right? Exactly, Sawakam. That's a good comparison. So, sorry, I saw your question, Shimono Joe. I think my personal favorite cookie, like if I was to go with a generic cookie, is white chocolate macadamia. However, if you've ever heard of Bang cookies, like all of that is my favorite cookie. Like just pick one from the list randomly. The warriors are inside this rift. Don't get too close. We've got to save them, but how?
Oi.
Facet, following your counsel, we have tirelessly worked to defeat the monsters. Tell me then, why has this rift gotten bigger? We have yet to defeat enough monsters. Chief's here at stations here. Let us return to the palace with haste. Yeah. Washington himself, George Washington, actually bribed people with booze to vote. It worked. Don't be absurd. Our soldiers have been taken. Do you really think I'd leave them behind? Well,
Oi.
Calling your counsel. Did Legal Eagle seriously just talk about that von Falkenstein? Jesus Christ. That is getting creepy. That's like the third time in the last week I've mentioned something that he has also mentioned. For the record, I haven't had time to watch Legal Eagle in like a month. Apparently he did that after losing an election when he refused to bribe people. That's funny. I didn't know that. Wait, what? What? So, Chill Pangolin asks a very interesting question. Is this a lore runner tax fraud? Yes! This is all about me secretly trying to not have to pay money in taxes, which is why I pay double what you pay in taxes every single year, and one of the biggest reasons why it's so frustrating, because, I have tons and tons of issues with regards to my taxation. I also have to do my taxes personally, just to add on to that irritation. Oh, sorry, but the fraud, right, the fraud. You ready for the fraud? Here comes the fraud. Okay. So, let's see. I could tell you that this sticker on my forehead, which totally doesn't exist, is a sticker for cookies. But that is a lie. That's fraudulent. There you go, there's your fraud. So, why is this gift gotten bigger? Absolutely, there should be enough monsters. Chief's here at Stagers here. Let's return to the palace with haste. Don't be absurd. Our soldiers have been taken. Do you really think I'd leave them behind? I think we just read that. My friends, they've been pulled in. I have to save them. But how? Well, the good news is, there's an entry spot, finally. What's my biggest, darkest secret? I don't like A New Hope all that much. Actually, if I did have... I would if I could, Ross, but they actually do not allow you to file taxes for self-employment until January 23rd. And let me tell you, that irritates the hell out of me. You can enter the rift to get rid of it. You'll be able to get my friends out. Oh, thank goodness. Please, do whatever you have to. Okay. No, that does irritate the crap out of me. Anyways. Here's... Zar actually suggests something jokingly, but here's my biggest secret. I was never Arshian Gaia. The name Arshian Gaia is the name of a character in one of my stories. And I needed a name... 5 different areas. Okay. I needed a name that was not going to be taken on YouTube when I first actually set up a YouTube account many, 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 many years ago. So, I came up with the name I had that would absolutely not exist, at all. And hey, there it was. But I was never Arshian Gaia. And I've never identified as Arsh. Like so many other YouTubers and channels and other things. I just kind of kept going with the name because I was essentially stuck with it at that point. A good question, Snake Eyes. Yeah, Lore Runner just fits so much better. It's almost like I actually put thought into it. Although I, of course, cannot take full credit for it because I didn't even come up with the name. No, here's my second biggest secret. I don't remember who came up with the Lore Runner name because it wasn't me. You asshole. Well, that's the thing, Master. I don't remember. We had a stream about it because we were talking about rebranding. Because Archie and Gaia was a terrible brand name on every level. For being a non-character. We'll just call that the Jill negative act. Just because I want Blade 2L to kill me. Okay, nobody could pronounce it, and nobody could spell it. Back when we used to restream GDQs, I used to donate to the GDQs pretty much in honor of like my viewers. I'd be like, hey, let's vote for something, donate for something, and yada yada yada. And so several times there would be a donation coming in from Archie and Gaia. In essentially every single case, the person reading the donation could not spell it or pronounce it correctly at all. It's where the joking name Arkengia comes from, because they actually did pronounce it Arkengia at one point in time. Hey, Zach Taft. So there you go. Big dark secret. 37. I'm a fraud! Did I vote? I don't know what you're talking about. Heck, that's crazy talk. Time and practice, Spartan. I spent the better part of a year studying language and linguistics in general. Especially Greek and Japanese. And English, actually. How is that even... How can you do that, Ross? Is what I'd be saying if my brother-in-law didn't exist. He doesn't do his taxes, like, at all. It's actually a problem. He's had to do late fees several years because of that. No, it's pronounced Lore Runner, the stuff. My own dad used to call it Archangel because he, like... You know that thing where you look at something and you can't pronounce it at all, so you don't even try, your brain just comes up with something else to fill the gap? He would do that. I mean, if you're donating towards the show and it is coming from another person, like, in other words, no, Chill Pangolin. Hell, ask Spartan about getting his wife to donate. Well, it's actually funny because Lore Walker was one of my original characters. It was a Tauren shaman. Now, you're probably thinking, based on Lore Walker Cho. No, no, no. One of my original WoW characters. As in predating Wrath. And the reason I specifically mentioned Wrath is because in Wrath, there was this guy who was like, hey, I'm a Lore Walker. And I remember being jazzed that there was actually an in-universe concept called lore walkers now. Remember that quest up in Storm Peaks? But yes, my lore walker, the Tauren dude, predates that by quite a bit, by several years. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Alright, that's cool. I'm canon, guys! I will, in fact, do that quest on canon, as with all quests. Well, all. All reasonable quests. The only quests that don't really exist anymore is the Battle for the Undercity, which is just this weird exception, and vanilla. So we'll be doing everything. Within reason. I do need to keep adding that within reason thing. This is a really interesting platforming section. I like this. I know. Just make it a scenario. Make it in its own instance. So, for those of you not aware, the biggest reason the Battle for the Undercity has been gone for so long is purely technical issues. For those of you not aware, the Undercity is already rife with technical issues. How many of you have ever gone through an Undercity portal and instantly died? This happened to PAX just a couple of days ago, by the way. In fact, when he did it, there were so many corpses there. He had to take a picture of it. That's an interesting question, Ross. WoW expansions are not as standardized as FF14 expansions. So whether a given WoW expansion is bigger or smaller is actually dependent on the individual expansion. Because sometimes WoW expansions are chonkers in terms of content. There are some WoW expansions that absolutely dwarf FF14 expansions. Then there's expansions like Shadowlands and Warlords, both of which are really, really, really small in terms of overall content. I would say pound for pound, WoW expansions are probably bigger. No, it's not a bad thing. Yeah, I'm looking, Treebuster. I'm looking. God, so impatient. Yeah, including all patch content. Because, for those of you who are not aware of this, FF14 has a very standardized patch structure. So it's like, this comes out, and then this comes out, and then it like leapfrogs. Like, this kind of content comes out in this kind of patch, and then this content, and then this content, and then this content, and this content. And these two threads of content go throughout the patches. And then there's like the MSQ stuff, which is consistent throughout. WoW stuff is whatever. There's no standardization there. WoW patches can be threadbare, they can have a bunch of stuff, they can have nothing. It's all over the place. Yeah, I try not to compare WoW to FF14, other than the obvious, like, the fact that they're both, you know, the big MMOs out there. Because despite surface level similarities, FF14 and WoW are completely different animals. It's fine if it was shorter. Or rather, if we played it for less time. Also true, Blade Deval. Bahamut was directly inspired by Deathwing, that is true. Which, if that sounds weird, remember ARR didn't come out until Pandaria was already live. A lot of people forget how relatively recent FF14 is. Level, oh, that's barely an experience at all. I'll take Death by Bloom over Death by Blur. Death by Blur literally gives me a headache. I actually had a headache most of last night because of the game. Death by Bloom, well, that sucks and it hurts visibility, but it doesn't cause me physical pain. So that's an easy gimme. Zelda. Where am I? Last thing I remember, I was pulled into the rift. You're awake. Oh, I'm so glad everyone's safe. I'm sorry I'm such a moron. I have such a headache. It's like I've got something in my head. I just can't get rid of it. She really did it. The rift. It's gone. We saw it with our own eyes. What astonishing powers. Facet, where are you going? We shouldn't leave the palace unguarded. I must hurry back. Yeah, no, she's a replacement. We all caught that. She was insisting a little bit too hard. What happened to me?
No.
Facet? Which one do I shoot? Which one do I shoot? Chief Sarah, Captain Donna, what has happened? I wonder the same. How did you get here? I was looking for the rifts in the desert. And then, oh yes, I was pulled into a rift. I see. Okay, I actually like that. Everyone in the room just shunk. You'll notice one of the guards has her weapon out at her, by the way. See that on the left? Recommend extreme caution. She did come out of the rift, after all. She could be some kind of monster. Yes, that's what she is. You don't actually think I trust you, do you? You're not going anywhere. Straight up murdered on camera. Where'd she go? She vanished. So she was a fraud after all. Typical fraudster. Vanishes into a puff of purple smoke when we stab them. How would you know that, Laura? Shut up. Facet made many questionable remarks ever since the rift appeared. Spoke of a legend that promised defeating monsters would eliminate the rifts. Burying the entrance to the Sanctum was also her idea. And she only suggested it once she had heard the rift in the forest had been eradicated. Now that I reflect on it, she must have intended to keep Zelda from the rift. Well, why? Because she didn't want the rifts to be fixed. All of her deceits were to that end. Zelda, though we were deceived by the false facet. Get it, by the way? I apologize for how we treated you. You have my permission to restore the entrance to the Sanctum, and you have my blessing. I know it is selfish for me to ask, but as you must use your power to help me and my people. All right. Thank you so much, Chief. The entrance sits in the quicksand flow. Go speak to the guard. Yes, Chief. I actually like that cutscene. So let's put this down here. And then let's put this here. No, I think they were in the Oracle's games, weren't they, Innocents? And by Innocents, I mean Bionic Punk. Actually, no. Like, well, this game has been much more story-heavy than I was expecting. I was expecting this to be on the lines of most of the 2D Zeldas, which tend to be rather story-light. I swear one of them had a guru, though. Oh, well. Yep, Bionic Punk has taken over as Innocence. Sorry, everyone. Them's the breaks. Gameplay-wise, it's been nailing it, too. Like, I do have some complaints, and that blur literally gives me a headache. But I really enjoy playing it. I'm informed of the situation. The plug stopping the quicksand is just through here. The place is swarming with monsters. I haven't been able to get past them. To think that all that was needed was to pull the plug to drain the sand. The game does have an empty text problem, ironically. One of the reasons I don't list some of what they're saying out loud is because there's just so little reason to. Okay. Let's try this. Nope. Okay. Hang on. Oh. Wrong one. I wanted... Oh god, where is he? I can't believe that worked. You're like, Miyamoto, we're gonna make a new Zelda game. Does it have any story? No. Okay. As long as it has no story, we're good. Several people have called for a negative in the UI. I'm not in that boat so far. Even Pax was asking about that. Oh, by the way, I'm officially playing this game before he is. Lol. That's true, there is a unique gimmick. So that kind of salvages that. Now those are really, really offset from each other. Huh. Interesting. Gonna be honest, I didn't realize that was one I could pick up. Okay, it only goes to the edge. I was curious. Speaking of things we can pick up. Yep, exactly it. I've actually already bought a copy. Whoa! Whoa! What? I've actually already bought a copy of the PS4 version. Physical. Obviously. Yeah, usually they don't have friendly fire. Maybe we weren't friends. Maybe that was always my fault. The presuming friendship were non-existent. I don't know. That is what I did last time, Act. And then the internet hated me for liking the new one better than the old one. No, seriously, I got some really nasty comments on that video. Gibdo. Weak to fire and will flee in a panic if exposed to it. And some monster kidney stones. That's actually a good question, Jay Palmer. I mean, like all negatives, it has to be something that demonstrably reduces each other in the game. So I suppose that's the answer to the question. It's especially important in this game, where the overwhelming majority of stuff does not have friendly fire. These only cost one, I just noticed. Yeah, they don't have friendly fire. I guess it really was the Gibdo. I'm dumb. Ignore me. So no negative here. Yeah, the damage isn't great, but I mean, they're whirling blades of death. What's not to like? Like, listen, you ever seen Meta Knight in Smash Brothers? I think regarding the UI thing, what I will do is look up what we did in tiers and then just duplicate that one-to-one. Because it really is pretty much the same thing. In the same way, even. How the hell? Like, you can even kind of design your favorites, too. By deliberately using them several times to push them towards the front. Into the most used. That's fair, right? Well, we'll probably go with the usual approach, which is, you know, we'll just do them in order. See you around, Kinnick's Cow. Have a good day at week. We apparently have used keys a lot. That's weird. Anything else we want to move forward in terms of usage? Not really. How do we get over there? No, I give up. I give up. It's impossible. From now on, blocks will be debatable, rather than just automatically accepting blocks. Each block will be determined and debated individually. Before now, it's just, sure! Yeah, if you could justify it, or if it's short enough, or whatever, you know, it's cool, and we cool. So now I have to get over there. Well, shoot, there's only one way to do this. Complete cheetah factor. Wait, no! Listen, all we do is cheat. So that's our goal here. We here, the Lore Walkers, believe firmly in the power of cheating. There we go. Unfortunately, yes, Talmaroon. Yeah, the To the Tissues block, which I have already made, I don't remember if it's on the website or not, but it is already a thing in the local document, is a good example of a thing that, yeah, no, that makes sense. Tree Taylor died just a couple of days ago. Yeah, I was never a huge fan of hers, to be 100% honest with you, but that doesn't make it better that she's dead, you know? Alright, just for you, Dream Whisperer. I've already jotted down a potential negative for Music Act. We'll see where it goes. She wrote a lot of very good episodes, and a lot of very bad episodes. So, you know, same as most Trek writers, really. Sure, she wrote, Drumhead in TNG. God, that took me a second. What are you talking about, Bionic Punk? You People won't be asking that since I've been live, and I keep cheekily not answering. It's probably pretty obvious if you think about it. I have a giant sticker on my head.
Yep.
On the wrong one. I don't even know what that means, Monopunk. So, yeah, the, words... Oh, that's a lot of sand. She wrote The Drumhead, which is one of the better episodes of Trek in general, and especially TNG. She also wrote, Coda, over on Voyager, which you probably don't even remember, because of how it is. Yeah, that was Jerry Taylor. A lot of the bad Janeway stuff was her, to be quite honest about that. I mean, all of the Victorian novel stuff, that was Jerry Taylor, for example. And she would not let go of the idea of shipping Chakotay and Janeway. Shows up every single time she writes one of her scripts. Yeah, she wrote Drumhead. Yes, J. Palmer, that is correct. Okay, actual level 2. Really, J. Palmer? I withdraw all comments forever and ever. What rating did we give that episode? Now you got me curious. Let's see. Coda. There it is. Yep, okay. Moving on. Whee. Wow, that sounds wild and terrible, Punk. Person in green tunic. Wasn't that Link? That's a good point. We need to have some shipping wars in our Voyager. Okay, so we need to have... Let's see. Chakotay needs to be in love with Kess, who's in love with Neelix, who's in love with Janeway, who's in love with Seven, who's in love with Harry, who's in love with the Doctor, who's in love with Chakotay. I think that's the full loop. And none of them like the person previous to them on the loop. That's Harry. Sanctum. Although I did leave out Tom and B'Elanna. Because of course I did. They're good. I ain't touching that. Here's the answer to that one side quest. Ross is seething over the corner. Okay, so how do I kill one of those? Let's pull out the Beyblade here. If I grab one. There we go. Oh, no. Ah! Okay, we're nearly dying. It's okay. We're progressing. We're progressing. Try is mostly a nothing burger so far. I think 5 but less irritating, and that's try so far. There we go. Oh god, that's brilliant. That is brilliant design. Do you see that? Automatically starts partially through, so you can immediately see and hear that it's ticking. So without any kind of indication, you can immediately tell what's going on and why. Damn it, J. Palmer. We need to have a chat, you and I. What? Okay. Yeah, we have the green hand. It's not quite as prolific in this one, since building isn't a thing, but it's still there. What I can't remember is if this is a different dungeon song than the previous dungeon. Either way, I think it is, but thank you, J. Palmer. Always appreciate your support, thank you. I'll put that towards the usual. Yeah, no, it would be shocking if a Zelda title post-Awakening doesn't have unique music per dungeon. I mean, come on. That goes back a ways, you know. Speaking of voting, anyone want to hear a dumb joke? It's not mine. It's my brother-in-law's father's? Whatever that makes him. What is that? What is my brother-in-law's father to me? Alright, I'm ready, J. Palmer. Hit me. Hit me. What's the terribleness you're gonna hit me with? Ooh, okay. Father-in-law sounds weird, because usually father-in-law is like my mate's father, right? I don't even know what that is, J. Palmer, so I suppose that's appropriate. No, that was Joe Manoski, Ross. A writer who's a really good writer who frustrates the crap out of me. So that's going towards Yakuza 0. Yakuza like a dragon. And Opus Magnum. You got it. Thank you, Daniel Dort. Always appreciate you. So I'm going to explain a little bit of this joke first, because some of you might not know this, but there's a specific type of voting machine here in the United States under the company called Dominion, who are pretty well known for being very reliable and also the subject of some slander about the quality of their voting machines. But that's not the joke. The point is, the name of the company is called Dominion. That's the important part, okay? You with me so far? So, my brother-in-law's... whatever. His father was going to go voting, of course, and he's like, oh, but I had to be very careful to make sure I don't go to the Dominion voting booth. And I'm like, why? Well, they might have Jem'Hadar! I was actually waiting at the grocery store when that came through, and I actually did an actual belly laugh at that one. Just straight up. Like, the person next to me was like, what? And I'm like, oh, it's just... It would take a minute to explain, but it was just a funny joke from my father-in-law. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, come on. Come on. Oh, that is a 3. Oh, I just noticed the Gibdo 2s are a 4. Wow. But now we have Mothula. And that acts like a wasp, so that might be one of our new combat ones. I just noticed I don't really have any projectile guys yet, do I? I don't have any projectile guys. Huh. Okay. That'll have to do. Yeah, I guess we do have the tile. What? Whoa, that hurt. What the crap was that? No! Wow. Straight up murdered me there. It's true. Would you rather meet a Jem'Hadar or free a Jem'Hadar? The correct answer is, of course, kill a Jem'Hadar. No! No! The only good Jem'Hadar is a dead Jem'Hadar. Oh god, where's the... Yeah, that thing, he wanted it. I might need to make some smoothies after this. Jeez Louise. What, are we MFKing Jem'Hadar now? Where's that big guy? Let's see what he feels like for this. Go deal with that. Yeah, I haven't 100% decided what I'm going to do with the Jem'Hadar yet. It should be, Ross. The script is running. Why do you ask? Is it because you hate me? Be honest. It's okay. I will endure your hatred. Gee, why don't you ask me about the entire history of the United States while you're at it, Loke? Holy crap. That might be the most generic, like, large-scale question I've ever heard. Holy god. Okay, hang on. So, let's see. So I think all the Star Trek captains suck, obviously. But only the best Star Trek captain. Which is whichever one you like best. Like, you gotta narrow it down for me, Lode. That really is too vague. I got nothing. I'm just blanking out. Oh, I missed. I can't go speak to you. Do I think Jaywin's a good person? Which Janeway? Cherry Taylors. Captain's log. Stardate 48331244C5376674321.3. We've just learned the terrifying news that we now have control. We're literally a necromancer at this point. We're just summoning ghosts. Which are also 4 cost. Jesus. Try to use it in combat somewhere. Ooh, hello. Look. It's Link. I am the Lich Queen of Agmar. So do I think Janeway's a good person? Yeah, you'll notice I'm hesitating a lot on this question, which probably answers you for me. Yeah, see, the thing is, I think Janeway is more lawful than good, if that makes any sense. Even more so than, say, Picard, who was, like, one of the archetypes of lawful good. Oops. Like, she is very, very, very Starfleet, like you say. And that can absolutely be a good thing. And it cannot. Not that this counts as an example, but one of the things I'm always reminded of when it comes to thinking about Voyager is Equinox, where when she was debating what exactly to do with Branston, or whatever the hell stupid name is, Ransom? I don't know. She pulled up the Starfleet Charter, or the Federation Charter, and started reading through it. That was her reaction to that moral dilemma, was to literally go to the books. Now, I'm not trying to disparage that. Moral code, law, etc., but, like, you get my point. That says a lot. Whoa! It says a lot about her character, that's where she defaulted when she needed guidance. I also have not seen her in Prodigy. That's true. But my point is, I would think of her as more of a lawful neutral than I would a lawful good, whereas Picard, to contrast her, is much more lawful good. Someone who very, very much wants to do the best he can morally and ethically. He just wants to do so by the rules and by the book. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. I do not know, Drew Musper, although if it makes you feel any better, I've been getting an average of 4 texts a day telling me to go vote, which I continue to find amusing. You know, hang on, where's our Mothula? That was an interesting attack. Well, he's dealing with that. I know, right, Panic? Why can't they see my stream? Oh, I haven't even checked today if I'm following this on. I got home and immediately got ready for stream, because, duh, I was already, like, 3 hours late or whatever it was. Good job, minions. There we go. Okay. Now let's check super quick. Did we have any nonsense AI crap today? Nope, no nonsense AI crap. Sorry, Savicom. I don't know if you've heard the other nonsense AI response, which was to you. Best Echo or bestest Echo? Voting differs per county, Body Pong. Whether that's a good or bad thing is not relevant. Because all I'm saying is that it is different. I will admit some frustration with even finding a place to go vote. Because there is some possibly deliberate, possibly unintentional misinformation about that. Which is a little frustrating to deal with. No! That dick! Just had to get that last shot in. So Archer. That's the wrong thing. I wanted this guy. Not that it matters right now. Good, 5. I need to double check those. I don't even have my first suit yet. Yeah, no, Cisco is definitely chaotic. Well, actually, I would call Cisco neutral good. He's completely indifferent to the specifics. And yeah, obviously Picard is lawful good.
Yep.
Ironically, Kirk is probably neutral good too. Like, Kirk knows how to move through the system very well. A lot of people tend to forget that. But in a lot of episodes, he will absolutely navigate... oh, duh, I can grab things. Did you know you can grab things in this game? Kirk will absolutely know how to maneuver through the bureaucracy in the system and make things work for systemic change as opposed to just getting something done regardless of anything. If anything, Cisco is probably more chaotic good than Kirk is. I wouldn't even argue if you really wanted to say Cisco is chaotic good. But Archer's a weird one. Archer is like this guy right here. See? He's even got the bow. Okay, that was actually cool. I'll give you that game.
Yep.
Okay, this is gonna sound weird. I think Archer's lawful evil. But hang on. Hear me out for a second, okay? Because it's kind of a weird variant of the concept. He's fast. Alright. Archer is very by the books, to his detriment and the detriment of all around him, obviously. Obviously in bed with you know, politics and the Admiralty and all that fun stuff. And very much wants to do things, you know, by the books, according to the system, blah, 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 blah. Very lawful, right? But the thing is, he's only really concerned with himself and the things he wants and the things he cares about. He doesn't really have much of a regard for other people, consistently. In other words, he's effectively selfish. Jesus Christ. I don't know what that is, Jesse's mask. He is a mover. Look at him. I'm not even sure that did any damage. Well, give me a minute, Jesse's mask. Figure out what this game is. It's just kidding. Yeah, Kira is definitely chaotic good, definitively. I'm going to do good, period, the end. I don't care about any of this other crap. Okay. The music changes. Yeah, Tom's a little more of a neutral good. He just doesn't care. He knows how to work through the system. He knows how to be an organized, orderly person. It's just not something he cares about. Harry thinks he's lawful good. But yeah, he isn't. Done? No, I like that too, Rex. And as expected, now we get the bow. Probably only in Link mode, but still. Yep. Oh, I don't like anything about that. I don't like anything about that. Oh, Crusher is 100% chaotic good. She's very anti-establishment, which is funny because you know, she's a commander in a military, but it's still true. I don't know who the Rydek is, so I can't speak to that. But Riker? Riker's an interesting case. Because Riker is another one of those characters who absolutely portrays himself as if he's lawful good, but he super isn't. He can and will absolutely bend and destroy the rules as it is necessary for him to do so. He's neutral good. Yeah, all of these have asterisks attached to them because Star Trek inconsistency is its own problem. And yeah, Q likes to pretend he's Q neutral. Because, you know, he's above it all. But no. Q is probably one of the more clear-cut examples of chaotic good in the entire franchise. Look, Inosians, I'm gonna make a tier list, okay? I hear those are popular. Yeah, no, we've got a bunch. We've also skipped some stuff, it looks like. Discord is more neutral than Q is. Q was originally written to be chaotic evil. An imp. The classic archetype of the imp. I shouldn't say classic. I keep using that word wrong. The most commonly viewed attempt at the imp character. But in reality land, Q is almost always a force of good. You know, trying to help things, trying to improve the situation. Both microscopically, because of his fixation with his pet, and macroscopically, because, you know, he's trying to help things with the entire galaxy. No, that was Picard, Mr. Red. Picard was the one who gave an attaboy for not saving the girl in pink. Don't forget. Yeah, Q has a very definite long-term agenda. He is absolutely trying to improve the galaxy for life as a whole. He's just doing it in a way that amuses him. Discord, by contrast, is primarily just doing things because it amuses him. And over time, he's introduced to more positive concepts and traits, but still. It's telling that it took so many damn seasons for them to finally reach the point where he was actively no longer villainous. Hey, Giga. Are you excited? Are you getting excited, Giga? Are you vibrating with excitement? Are you exploding with excitement? Dying with excitement. I mean, Discord caring about one person and becoming a better person because of his interest in one person is not exactly an unusual concept, even in real life. A lot of people will do good acts for the sake of one person. A lot, Rex. I'm sorry, what Cactus Echoes? Cactus Echoes. What are you talking about? I think Von Falkenstein's trying to gaslight me. Why would you do this, Von Falkenstein? I trusted you. You were the chosen one. Rarity is definitely lawful. I can start with that instantly. But considering how much she goes out of her way to help others, she almost assuredly feels like a good. So, by default, I'd probably put Rarity as lawful good. By contrast, someone like Pinky is lawful good. No, really, think about it. It rests its wings atop a tower. It bears sharp eyes and strong beak. Okay. Twilight is lawful neutral, I would say. Who probably drifts into lawful good over time, because obviously you can adjust, right? Oh, geez, that's a terrible introduction to that character, Tiggy Saint. Yeah, Applejack is far more of a neutral type. I did not. Thank you for telling me, Timonesh. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I am a moron. I am a fool. Oh, you want to add Xenoblade X? Sure. I gotta warn you, it's not a great game, but at least by memory. It's also kind of long. But you got it. Xenoblade. Maybe I'm being too harsh on it. Because the thing I remember most about... There's two things I remember most about Xenoblade X. Excuse me, three. The first thing is the ending. Enough said. The second thing I remember is how long it takes to get your frickin' mechs, which it's worth noting are very cool and a lot of fun. And the third thing is there's this one exact part of the game, and PAX got stumbled on this exact same part, where there's like a super optional boss, an optional boss, like in between this barrier where you have to progress. And it's just like, how the hell do I go through here? And the solution is just run by. You're just supposed to run by. How many of you who played that game know what I'm talking about? Because god dang it. Yep, nope, that's the one, Inamisho. That's the one. Aw, Giga, no. Don't leave, we need you. We need you to provide your unfounded, I mean, you're insane, I mean, you're completely nonsense. Okay, hang on. I can do this. Your optimism? We'll just go with the word optimism. That's a neutral word, right? Your optimism. Oh, I didn't even know that, Inamisho. Oh no, Luna is definitely more lawful than Celestia. Celestia is super chaotic. It's probably one of the reasons she hates her job so much. Jesus, X. Who the hell were they at war with? Answer. Everyone. Everyone. It's okay, Giga. I know that Dragon Age is more important to you than me. Sadness. That would be nice, Inamisho. And as was pointed out earlier, who knows? They might actually finally continue the damn game. So that's... Okay, so the Hawk one is the one we needed from earlier. Wait, really? Jalito? That's funny. Okay. You know what, actually, let's just do this. Well, you noticed the release date, right, Inamisho? That's coming out on the Switch, too. Almost guaranteed. Wouldn't even surprise me if it's a late launch title. God, or... Oh, I know, Inamisho, but, like, look at the timing. It's coming out in March. Like, come on. Yes, I'm very lightheaded right now. Whoa, 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 and I'm dead. Wow! I just... Wow! Okay. Bodied. Thank God for some good checkpoints. Speaking of, I need to write that down. Oh, excuse me. Lead the members of Expedition 33 on their quest to destroy the Paintress, so you can never paint death again. Okay. Inspired by Bella Epoque? Epoch? God, I don't know what that is. I've never even heard of this game. It's not even out yet. By a developer who's never made anything else. Look, it wouldn't surprise me if, you know, Xenoblade X actually comes out on the Switch 1. And the Switch 2. Alright, so hang on, so this is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I'm just gonna estimate because I have no information on what kind of game it is or how long it is. Oh, speaking of which, I do like Ben Starr. Now. Okay. I don't have a lot of things that are really good in this situation. Let's try this. Get him. Don't, because you suck. I mean, I'm going to buy one as soon as it comes out, Dreamwhisper. Probably. That's a decision that has rarely served me wrong. We'll put down 40. We'll call that safe. And of course, Xenoblade X will be 70, and that is definitely lowballing it. And it's only 70 if we skip stuff. And we're dead. Good lord. I am weirded out by how often we're dying. Let's see. $70 is we're not doing any of the side content. Put simply. This did not work out in my favor. Highest estimate for non-MMO? Unless we're counting blocks, I believe that's currently Baldur's Gate 3. Although that's cheating, so that doesn't count. I don't know. I do not know. I'll say, Witcher 3 is pretty high up there. And yeah, Persona 5R is pretty high up there too. Salt! Oh yeah, 3 houses. Yeah, that's really, really high. Yes, Procedural generated content is a thing in some RPGs. And it sucks. Interesting. That's what he literally just said, Zara, yes. Last time we only did one because it would be insane to do more than one. Oh, here we are. What's ironic is because the first run, because of the New Game Plus nature of the game, the first run will be the long one, and then the second and third will just kind of blaze through with high-level characters. Same thing with Triangle Strategy, by the way. That first run's going to be a chonker, though. Missed something. Is there a warp point up here? There is. Well, if that's true, Dream Whisperer, then that sucks. I would not know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what we're going to do, Rose. It's okay. Surely Three Houses has come out on PC by now. And as such, we can just use that to cheat our way through. Thank goodness. Oof. Could you imagine having to play the entire game multiple times? That would be crazy. I have no idea, Inami Shao. I've never played Neo, so I have no knowledge of what you're talking about. Nice shades. What? Okay. Yeah, the moth looks like it could be good if it would frickin' attack. It's like Chakotay in Command of the Voyager. It's like, oh yeah, hang on, eventually, someday, maybe, possibly, I might attack you. If it's okay with you, I guess. Every time I summon the moth, it goes, Okuchimoya. I will take the bones from my ancestors. And use them to stab you. Stab. Why would that be funny? That's horrible. Is he going to replace the cake? No, I like that too, Rex. Story, lore. Yeah, so he is going to replace the cake, right, Zach Daft? Lord knows he can afford it. Ding. My friends told me something while we were mending the rift. Said the monster captured them. It was the first time something like that had ever happened to them. Since you defeated the monster, they can get back to work. Not really anything else to do in the still world for now. Let's go back to your world. Okay. Where? Yura, where? I don't... Ah, it's fine. I don't feel anything. Yeah, I wasn't sure about Link mode, but it's growing on me pretty well, especially since it's effectively a limit break mode, like in FM16. Or, you know, Rage of the Gods from God of War. Or Devil Trigger from No Man's Cry. It's a very similar concept. It's the no really button. You're back. Well, the rifts are gone now, including the big one. You did it, Zelda. Everyone in town is awaiting your return. Come on, let's go together. I sure hope not, Sanctum. That could have been a child he hit. Time to celebrate the rifts going away. Come on, it's on me. You're gonna come crying to me to help you pay the bill again, aren't you? Just at that moment, a faint shadow of a warrior arose from the darkness. Looks like everyone's conveniently forgotten it's time for training. Oh, come now. This is a time of celebration. The rifts are gone. Training can happen tomorrow. Everyone's in good spirits. They really are. Zelda, allow me to express my deepest gratitude. Thank you for helping us. Yes, thank you so much, Zelda. Because of you, we took decisive action, and our desert is saved. I must thank you as well, Donna, my daughter. Your determination and your love for our people has saved this town. Mother, you've grown so much. In fact, I think you're already capable of being chief. Time to chief it up. Not yet, right? There's still so much I have left to learn. No, I can't stand this song, Yura. All the desert songs have been so bad I've been debating pulling out my headphones. But then again, I'm already fighting a headache, so that's probably part of that. Like that right there, that's just ear piercing. So you'll continue traveling, Zelda? I pray for your success. Turns out your father wasn't here either, but there's still another rift to check out. It's in the far east in a place with lots of water, so let's go deal with that one now. Agreed. There's been some good songs in this one, but the ratio has not been something I'm very happy with. I'm not going to lie to you. Just hold around for a second, make sure we got everything. Looks like we did. Okay, cool, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Run! Run! What is that? Oh, that's where we died last. Hell, I've even slowly been growing to the plastic look, the action figures look. Not my first choice, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm kind of with it. Oh, right, we should go turn this quest in. And I guess we'll buff our sword. And then we'll conquer France. Then Belgium. Then a light snack. Oh. Is this the flying towel that Facet spoke about? You gotta show it to me and show it to me a bunch. Okay. Alright, now that I've seen the toss with Mona, I can share what I learned with the boss. Thank you, you've been a huge help. Please take this. You got money. My boss is a leader amongst the Gerudo. With her responsibilities, she doesn't leave town much. Just make a point of researching the ruins, looking for things to bring to town. She's so incredibly selfless. I aspire to be like her. Actually, I have not, Yura. I'm pretty blind on Dragon Age 4 so far. I could probably list all the things I know about Dragon Age 4 on one hand. 3 choices from previous games carry forward. It's not going open world. It's coming out. It is coming out. It has a severely rushed development, thanks to it only really hitting full tilt development as of last year. By the way, called that. Completely called that. I think that might be the full list, unless we're getting into things like the name of the game, which I'm not going to. Let's have a butter and milk smoothie. Let's see how this tastes. What do we got? I mean, yeah, this might finally be the end of BioWare. A milky, radiant smoothie. I do have salt. So, God, that's a lot of healing. I do not have that many points. Salt and milk? Okay. Let's do it. Salted milky smoothie, which is energy recovery and a big ass heal. These are all too good for me. That is a nice one though. What if I just do double grape? Just a straight up 5 heal. Oh, nice. Let's make a couple more of those. This can't be good for me, but I feel great. Okay, and we'll recall. Go here. I have never actually beaten VTMB1 without using cheats. I think. Pretty sure. I don't remember if we cheated on the run. It's on the website. So, I want to enhance my sword, please. Level 2. Go ahead and enhance our energy while we're at it. Yeah, no, that sounds about right, Blade. Yay, more energy. Yeah, no, we've talked before about building yourself into a corner. That game is the king of building yourself into a corner. I've only encountered one game that's more build yourself in a corner than VTMB1, and that's System Shock 2. And that's, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess Arcanum is pretty bad about that too, my bad. So, never mind, that's 3 of the big build yourself into a corner games. System Shock 2 is incredibly badly balanced in terms of the usefulness of your kit. So some abilities are mandatory until they're useless, And some of them are just useless, and some of them are way, 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 way better than the others. And some of them aren't supported, and so forth and so on. It's absolutely all over the place. It's pretty bad. But what's really, really bad is it's actually possible to reach a state where you functionally cannot complete the game in the tutorial. When you're making your character, you decide which, like, as you're deciding on your stats, you're like, hey, go do this. And then you go and you do like a little side thing. It's like, hey, you've learned such and such skill. And then the game actually starts. It is possible to reach that point after character creation and already have a build that isn't viable. It's pretty bad. That's the shortcut back to the ranch. Who's the prankster that blocked it off? Hope you're not planning to go this way. Road's blocked. I might consider taking another route, but that feels like admitting defeat. Yeah, let me use my infinite power that I have. Now that's actually a good question. Arcanum is probably the longer game of the three. Longest, excuse me. Then System Shock 2, then VTMB1. But that's just right off the top of my head. I could be completely wrong about that. Oh, it's clear. Now I don't have to break my back climbing over that stuff. You clean things up? Thanks. Here's something for your trouble. I mean, I don't know. Maybe System Shock 2 is shorter than I remember. Arcanum's a chonker, though. It's a CRPG. It's an old CRPG. No, I agree. 24 hours is pretty long. Again, I could be wrong. It has been a long time since I played System Shock 2. Arcanum's definitely longer, though. Like, no question. Well, it's no whistle, but I'll take it. Yeah, for those of you who have not played VTMB1, the biggest problem in that game is that pretty much the entire end of the game is just unavoidable combat. And up until that point, you can have several builds which do not focus on combat. So you can reach pretty much the end of the game and be like, oh. And then sad trombone sound. You know, I don't actually know Trixie. Yeah, the itemization isn't great either. In VTMB1. I wonder what nectar tastes like. This field is so big. Lucy finished putting up the wanted posters in the west, but nobody's seen Princess Zelda yet. First we ordered to save her, now we're ordered to capture her. Doesn't really sit right with me treating her like some sort of villain. It's weird to me too, but orders are orders. We must follow orders. Now let's go shovel more people into the furnaces. Yeah, I guess. Anyways, I learned nothing about East and Seaside. Let's patrol here for now. Okay. like, attack? There we go. God, I'm thinking the crow might be better than this stupid thing. Whoa! God dang it. You know what? Where is that stupid crow? Now we have Crow 2, Crow Harder. And now he subs me. The what, Ross? Sorry. Like, I thought you said something, but then it just kind of blanked. It was weird. So it looks like Link's house isn't even here. I was curious if, like, there was something here in place of Link's house. Alas. And alack. My lord, why are we throwing people into the rifts? You must follow orders. Yes, master. Follow orders. Follow orders. No, I know, but in LTTP, Link's house is right about here. So I was curious what was here. The answer is nothing. Reunion. Reunion.
Oh.
Have you seen the Great Pharaoh in here? What?
Ah.
It's a divine being known to grant mysterious powers. After poring over old writings about her, I have reason to believe she's hiding at Lake Hylia. In the writing, she's beautiful enough to take your breath away. She'll steal your heart the moment you lay eyes on her. I'd give anything to... Look, okay. There's this thing called the internet, okay? Just Google image search, Great Fairy. Make sure to leave the PG filter on. Well, actually, don't do that anymore, because AI has taken over the image searches. Seriously, that's getting worse and worse. I really hope they pull the plug on just not allowing AI-generated art to be in image searches, because it's actually getting in the way at this point. I don't have anything aquatic, do I? Just these guys. That works. Well, there's a pretty big gap between Link Between Worlds and 1. So I could see that. That's not even counting the official timeline, which doesn't matter and makes no sense, just logically speaking, right? We'll call it the runner timeline. Listen, Mad Overlord, if there's one thing we need more of in life, it's more tingle. Wait, the opposite of that. I love how giant they made our nose, too. Interesting. There's the lake. We have gotten a ferry, although that's a good point. I need to mark where those stupid ferries are. Because I've gotten one that was out in the overworld. Was it here? I don't have one right now, because, you know, I died. Oh, I do too. I do too. Sorry. Yes, I like the fact that they just immediately go into the bottle. No need for grabbing one. In which Zelda game would I most want to live? So there's a couple options there. Assuming we're set, like, say, at the beginning of the game and not the end, most of the Zeldas wouldn't be very desirable because most of them are either immediately before an apocalypse, during an apocalypse, or immediately after an apocalypse. But there are a couple of exceptions there. Yeah, Zelda 2 is actually, all things considered, doing quite well for itself. Since the majority of... Hello. Well, the problems has already been dealt with at that point. Link Between Worlds, which is actually fine. It's just low rule that's having issues. And, arguably Spirit Tracks, which is, you know, pretty much at the beginning of a golden age. Ugh. Also a special mention to Four Swords Adventures, which would work. Skyward I wouldn't want to live in, but that's because I'm not a big fan of whoa. But other than that, yeah. What is this? We would have Groose, my one true love. I would finally know what it's like to get Groosed. Oh my goodness. I still think Groose could be better, because they really run through his character arc. Having said that, yeah, Groose is legit. He's not my favorite character, but he's up there. Like, he is. I'm too much a fan of Midna to put many people above her, though, in terms of character. She's a good character, and she has a really long, interesting, fulfilling arc. You know. Oh, I can summon 4 of these. Go, my minions! Go, my Zerglings! So, you're gonna hate me for this comparison, Ross, but so far, Tri reminds me of Navi. But a little bit better. So I went and checked. It got copy wronged for some reason. Just like the first VOD did. I'll speak of it. Jeff Bezos sucks! Alright. Don't mind me. I'm just curious. Yeah, no, exactly. Groose has a freaking arc, and I have to admit, I'm a little bit of a sucker for characters with a good character arc. Even if they start in a place I don't like. You know? Groose is pretty legit. There we go. And you little dickwad. Yeah, Lae'zel is a good example of what I'm talking about. Or Morgan from Dragon Age Origins. Or, Iron Bull. Another good example. Not really Reign 36. I do have real thoughts about it, although I'm not sure they're worth listening to. Yeah, Lae'zel was definitely a product of her upbringing. Listen, she needs your bot, Greg, okay? The short for when Skyward Zelda was talking to Kill Me went live, and I got several comments which were like, I'm missing the joke here, but it's funny anyways. He's just kill me from now on. That's just Link's canon name. Hey, Zelda, have you seen Kill Me? Anyways. What? I released you. Why are you trying to kill me? Why would you do this? Drown to death in your own puke. Isn't that just an incredibly masculine taunt to throw? Yeah, no, Lae'zel has all the hallmarks of a paladin. Good and bad. Sorry, that was a reference for everyone. And honestly, probably should have had a really cool life. And hopefully will, after my playthrough. How do I get over there? I mean, you saw my playthrough. She was my chipper shredder. Like, I'm sorry, it's not actually a meme to say, hi, I'm a hasted fighter in melee range. Because that is just death. Oh, look at this. Yeah, the one character who never grew on me is Asterion. And I know, we literally didn't see part of his character arc. But he was the only one who never, like, grew on me the way the others who grew on me did. Oh no, Gale never grew on me because he sucks. Also Will, while we're on the subject. I suppose you could also argue Karlach, because she was just cool from the beginning. Honestly, Will got more lame over time, if I might be so bold. Shadowheart definitely grew on me. Shadowheart grew on me. Lae'zel grew on me. Me neither, Ross. If you remember, I hated Lae'zel at the beginning. Just hated her. Kept her in the party because I don't actually remember why. And then, yeah, that just kept going there. I think part of it, too, was we got part of her character very early. Like, she had that interaction with the Crash or whatever pretty early on. Before we even properly hit Act 2. And it was just like, oh. Oh. And then a would-be god wasted a level 8 spell, killing me. Sorry, level 9. Level 9. She wasted a wish spell, which even in 5th edition is pretty costly. I mean, it kind of is, Zar. That's true, Blake. Very intended solution. I mean, the mod scene's already exploding, Yura, so give it a few months, you know? You know, I've heard a lot of insults to describe Vlaakith, but a Nepo baby is one of the most accurate ones I've ever heard, Mad Overlord. That is such a perfect way to describe her. Nepotism baby, I believe is what it stands for, Yura. Yes, she came out of the correct vagina. Like, we talk a lot about how much the rich suck, because they do. But some of the worst rich are the inherited rich people. Those people are just aliens. A lot of damage, do they? There we go. I'll take that. Heck tight. How far this goes. Let's do a test, shall we? Looks like about a screen's worth. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the MSQ. That's a really good question, little one. I'm way too stupid to have thought of that. It's a triple positive for us. Very clever, lots of really good weaving, lots of good checkpointing, lots of good puzzle design. Made me think several times and I enjoyed it quite a bit. Although it might actually be a double positive now I think about it. I'll put a question mark by that. I'll put a question mark there. I'll double check that. Go ahead, Rex, what you got? Dear Lore, suck less. Sincerely, Rex. P.S. I hate you, and so does everyone. It actually costs less than the one I already have. Yeah, in a setting where belief is literally fuel for deification, Blacketh has failed to become an actual deity. That is so pathetic on so many levels. Well, there's our renewable source of fairies. Please don't kill me. Oh, are you the one that woke me up, my dear? Let's have a look at you. Yes, I don't know who you are or where you're from, but you are a diamond in the rough. With just a bit of polish, you could be a diamond with the stuff. What approach to take? I've got it. What if I increase the number of accessories you can wear? Must be bold, daring. Are you ready? Chat with me. Well, my gift is increasing the number of accessories you can wear. There's no surer path to true style, my dear. For a fee in rupees, of course. 100 rupees. Done. What's the next one cost? Yes, increase my cool factor, please. I want to be at least 20% cooler. ₹300. Done. What's the next one gonna cost? 1,000? $500. Yeah, nope, that tracks. Well, we don't even have 2 accessories, but we can equip 3 of them now. I already got the fairy, I think. Let me double check that. Yep, no, I only have the 1 bottle. It already has a fairy. No, that's only 200 plus each escalation. Look, I'd rather have this problem than the opposite problem. Got 5 accessories to wear and 1 slot. Ah. New zone, who dis? Oh, that sucks, Zora. I wonder why. Although, I would recommend no longer updating Citra, because of dev reasons. I don't even remember the specifics, I just remember that I had to stop taking updates for Citra. Yeah, fun fact, if you take a very specific path with Lae'zel's character arc, she too can have her soul consumed by Vlaakith. Yes, really. You gotta work at it, though. Jabu Jabu Waters. I mean, if she isn't, she's even more pathetic than I thought, Zara. I need to find a spot where I can make an entrance to one of the rifts. Let me try to find the giant rift and search there. Okay. Non-Super Metroid game I wish about replaying. So all the Mega Mans. Well, many of the Mega Mans. That feels like cheating too. There's actually quite a few RPGs I enjoy replaying. Obviously, there's the big FF3, plus a few other FFs like FF7, 8, and 9, and 10-2. 10-2's cheating, though, because cheats. Also, Chrono Trigger. Duh. Let's see, what else? StarCraft 2. Warcraft 3 if I could. Don't even talk to me about Reforge. That does not count. So bored. They say I can't leave the village because it's dangerous. But I want to play with the Zora. The Zora are the Zora. Some are up in the river and some are out in the sea. They all play music. Great! Oh, and the chiefs are always squabbling. I'm feeling more doodads. More doodads. Soldiers came here looking for that princess. What's her name? I guess she escaped. Huh. Or if I get a reward if I turned her in. Yeah, I like the fish and the octos. No, this is good. I mean, even the outdoors is nice, but like the indoors, oh. What is this, a Blizzard game?
Hi.
With Lord Jabu Jabu wreaking havoc, our village has few customers. I miss visitors. It's just sad on top of more sad because we can't go fishing on our boats either. Same usual potions. And a dog who will not shut up. Shut up, dog.
Oh.
Honestly, no, I didn't, Rex. Other than the one time in one of the Oracle's games, I forget which. I was out at sea when Lord Jabu Jabu attacked all of a sudden. I barely escaped with my life. I was on the waves, minding my own business, when he hit the boat hard. I've been too scared to go back out to sea ever since. Stamp. This is a real mess. I've never heard of Lord Jabu Jabu acting like that. He's out of control. Hi there, welcome to Seaside Village. Lord Jabu Jabu is a great spirit who lives in the Jabu waters. He's usually quite calm, but he's been on the rampage lately. I think it all started when a rift appeared in his den. That's the cave where Lord Jabu Jabu rests. You'll find it across the bridge to the east. Can't miss it. The entrance has a very specific design. Zelda? Yeah, what? That might be near the giant rift I spotted. Okay. Do I give in to the urge to explore, or do I beeline? Chop all the flowers down. Good evening off the deep end. Hope your day is going better than mine has been. While we're here. There we go. Moved it up a little bit. Hey, smoothie place. I really stepped in it this time. I don't have what I need to open the shop. Oh, you're a customer? I'm grateful you stopped by, but the smoothie shop isn't open yet. See, I ran out of bubble kelp because, well, it doesn't matter why. I'm not sure what to do. It only grows in the sea, and seawater doesn't agree with me. Do you have 3 pieces of bubble kelp? Oh, sorry. I thought I did. Got it. Find bubble kelp. I don't know, can you ever insult Blacketh enough, Mad Overlord? Honestly. Albatroll. Maybe not randomly generated Yura, but the general concept I'm with. Like, purely procedural stuff is never going to be engaging for me. That's just the nature of it. But if, like, they could do... What's that called? The puzzle piece quest design? You know, hey, you happen to have a this, which is near a this, so we're going to generate a mission related to those, right? Because all it has to have is an anchor, right? So, let's say you put a bank down, and then you put a nearby, I don't know, shopping center. And then nearby the shopping center is also a car dealership. And so, hey, a mission has showed up. You have to go to the car dealership, steal a car to go rob the bank, and then dump it off at the shopping center. You know, something like that, right? The specifics are dependent on the layout of your city. So all the mission is looking for is the pieces to be there. And yeah, that'd be cool. Alright, who's ready for Creatures That Drown? Okay, we're done drowning things. There's our kelp. Well, there's enough. At the edge of the world. I wonder what the edge of the map looks like. I was gonna say. It's 1 kelp. No, it's 5. It's still. Great reward, huh? Yay!
Oh!
Hey.
Yeah.
Hello again, a stamp guy here. I've loved stamps since I was a small fry. You found 5 of my stands and filled your stamp card. Here's your reward, as promised. It's some milk. Do not ask what I had. 10 things of milk on my person. He's just dressing up like me, Yura. I had a great time.
Ooh.
I knew you would. I worked so hard on this. Ooh, I could do a backflip. Everyone's going to see how fun stamps are, and I'm going to travel the world, spread the news about the big stamp rally. Though, you're the only one playing. Anyway, here's your next stamp card. stamp card earned by intermediates. The back is soaked through with various colors of ink. Okay. Oh, absolutely, Ross. I'm a little bit irritated that I'm so tired right now. Because I feel like I'm not portraying the energy I am actually feeling internally at this game. Just more difficulty sleeping, and then having to go deal with crap. Don't mind me, you're... I'm not even here. So I can't bomb things yet. Emphasis on yet. No, I started so late, we're just doing one long stream today, Zora. It's not even that long of a stream.
Yeah.
Oh, that son of mine. He's always going into this cave to pretend he's an adventurer. It's not safe out there with Lord Jabu running wild. What's a mother to do? Clap him in irons. Well, there's also... I still need to finish leveling for Dawn Trail, so I'm going to do that on camera. At least some of it. I'm also going to be very selfish and do some WoW stuff before we get there, too. Sorry. So, the only kind of sleeping medicine that would work for me is either over-the-counter stuff, which is just knock-you-out stuff. That's what it's there for. Which does knock me out and causes me issues the next day. Or, prescription stuff, which, as the name might imply, requires a script. Which is not happening. I don't know if I'd call this typical Zelda. But it's certainly Zelda. No need to be afraid. Hi! I'm on a treasure hunt. Don't tell my mom I'm here. Okay. Hey, your son's there. That's up to you, Spartan. I mean, I'll be starting at level 90. If that makes you feel any better. I like how they make some of the walls really tall, because they're like, no, 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 you're not supposed to just climb over this wall. Okay. Got your kill. Oh, I can't thank you enough. You saved my bark. Damn it, Roz. I've learned my lesson. That's the last time I snack on ingredients. Oh, my neck. Now, I'm pleased to announce the Zora Cove Smoothie Shop is open for business. Don't spend it everywhere at once. Don't spend it all in one place unless it's here. You know what's funny is none of that is an exaggeration, Mad Overlord. That's just true. Okay, so underwater breathing we probably want. And... let's see. Good afternoon, Gloden. Try that.
B.
5 extra minutes of air. Nice.
B.
Ah, you've come to visit Crossfoes Plaza. Crossfoes Plaza is where all the Zora and Lord Jabu Jabu come to be together. The Sea Zora and the River Zora join here to play music for Lord Jabu Jabu. That's why they ask him to keep watching over these waters, but lately Lord Jabu Jabu's on the rampage. The Zora chiefs are squabbling in the worst way. It's all gone wrong since the giant rift appeared and Lord Jabu Jabu's dead up north. Well, there you go. That's all we need to know about this entire story arc. Death to flowers. Death to rupees. I want to finish exploring this really quick. Just really quick. Just really quick. Wish I could swim a little faster, but whatever. Okay, I wish I could swim a lot faster. I wish I could move at Mach 87 all the time. Air, land, or sea. Just... Okay, I'm here. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people making some noise about Dontrell. Good and bad. So, it'll be interesting to see how it fares for me. My extremely subjective and invalid opinion. I mean, listen, I actually liked Paper Mario 2, so we know my opinion's invalid. Excuse me, Paper Mario 2 R. Which did score substantially better than Paper Mario 2 did. I mean, I'm in a weird spot when it comes to ranking the FF14 expansions, because I stand by my rating, which puts Endwalker as the highest rated. But my personal favorite is still Shadow. I don't disagree about Overlord. It's fine. This is fine. Yeah, no, exactly, Blade12. Shadowbringers just absolutely nailed the MSQ. And honestly had pretty bad side content. Whereas Endwalker had good everything. Just good across the board. Okay, you know what? Come forth, my water slimes. Okay. So we lit everything on fire. That didn't work. So let's unlit everything on fire. See, normally I wouldn't believe you, Yura. So I don't. Oh god, the sticker's like on my eyebrow. Oh jeez. I've got an itch under the sticker. Okay. What, for Endwalker, specifically, Blade12? Sorry, Bregman, there's nothing on my face. Nobody put this on my face this morning. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I misread that completely and thought you were just referring to one thing, not two things. Honestly, I would put Shadowbringers down to more like a green on side content. Overall. Like, it has some good things, but man. It did have the Eden series, which was legit. I don't know, I'd have to think about that. Enjoy dinner, Diane Kiddo. Enjoy the loik. The loik walker. Oh, almost. New plan. It's something I've been meaning to try anyways. Almost. I can do this. I can do this. There's nothing here. This is all for nothing. Damn it. There's a shark below us we should go kill. Why aren't you in the water? Come here, shark. I must kill you. Okay, fine, game. Fine. Time to bring out the Zerglings. Rumor, Yura. Fake news. Oh, right. I can do this. Kidding, I can do that. Oh, I missed. This shark is going to be a great gecko if I ever kill this guy. What do you have? Jesus Christ. There we go. The chomp fin. Costs 4. No shock there. Wow. Okay. Oh, and that's a good question. I don't know, little one. Which Zelda game would I most compare this to? Tears of the Kingdom. In terms of style and structure, it fits that the most. It's still not 100% or a 1-to-1, but it's the closest. Yeah. If we can kill them, we get to keep them. Or the necros. Or the necromongers, or whatever they were called. Ah, that son of mine, always doing things his own way, isn't he? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to grumble that loudly. My son Manube hasn't come home in a while. The boy's surely sleeping in the woods to the north. Why did I bother making him a meal? Did you take some grilled fish to him? Sure. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Rex. Link Between Worlds meets... Okay. Link Between Worlds meets Tears of the Kingdom. Now we can make grilled fish. Listen, Blue's my personal attack shark. She's good. Listen, Yura, you are not a boomer. But you are a humor. There we go. Actually, hang on. Let's get our escort ready to go here. Just gonna be this guy. I mean, you do like ARR, which I can't even begin to understand. No! Who this guy? No, Yura just likes killing her eyes with CRT graphics. Yeah, I saw Rex. That's just... Yeah. River horses. They have distinctive mouths. You cannot use them in their current form. How would I use a... You know what, whatever. I don't even want to know. I mean, you've noticed they haven't done much against the Illithids for millennia, right, Mad Overlord? Despite all the access and resources they have, including frickin' dragons. Hey, Mother, can you get me another grilled fish, please? Thank you. Yeah, of course she can't deal with the tadpoles. That would take a deity to do that. Something smells amazing. It's grilled fish on the grass. Thanks, I'm starving. I can tell, because you're eating it on the grass. It's crispy, salty, and juicy. Perfect in every way. This grilled fish is the best, and so is my mom. Delicious. My tummy is satisfied. Tell my mom thanks. I'm going to get a nice post-meal nap here. This is covered in dirt. Crunch, crunch, crunch. It's scraping my teeth so well. I can feel the gum disease. You went back to sleep after eating it? Oh boy, I suppose he spends his entire day just sleeping or eating. Yeah, he's secretly a cat.
Eh? Hey!
One of the nice things about living here is that I can hear the Zora perform nearby. The sea Zora play music that's graceful, and the river Zora play with real gusto. I'm seasick a lot of the time. The Zora music helps me feel a little bit better. I like how our most summoned is and has been for a long time the bed. And the Tangler has become our second most summoned, purely because of how much I've been Zerg swarming things underwater lately. See, I'm just keeping my mouth shut, because I can't stand Limsa Limensa or ARR. Well, maybe can't stand is too harsh, but still. Yeah, I don't like the... So there's actually one thing I do like about Limsa Limensa. The auction house is right next to the warp crystal. And that's good. The rest of it, not as big of a fan. Navigating it is just a pain. And the layout is honestly kind of awful. And even with the teleport crystals, mandates some weird maneuvering and makes the map almost useless. Let's do this. Nope. Let's do this. And this. And, I mean, that's actually the extent of my complaints. I don't have much else there. Anything's better than Gridania. Good lord. Yeah, see, I'm kind of the other way on that one, Spartan. Bad gameplay will absolutely drag me out of the story pretty hard. I think at least part of that's because I used to put up with bad gameplay for stories. So my tolerance for it is lower than it was when I was younger. Look, Ross. I am not here to lie to you. If I was doing that, I'd be running for president. ARR also has the unfortunate reality of having a whole bunch of blah side content. The majority of the class quests, and I'm counting the crafting quests in that, are not good. And the MSQ has entirely too much roaming problems. In general, I mean. I could point to the obvious examples, but there's plenty of individual circumstances that are not Titan or pre-Gerudo. Pre-Gerudo or pre-Titan, excuse me. That are just... What am I doing here, you know? Huh. Oh god, the ARR relic is just terrible. I should know. I've done it. 1.0 is the worst video game ever made, Ross. ARR was such a miracle turnaround that I gave it 3 unique positives just for being able to turn around the absolute nightmare that was 1.0. No summary I ever give will fully convey exactly how bad 1.0 was. Like, I've had people who have listened to my 90-minute speech about 1.0 and been like, so, was it really that bad? Yes. Yes, it really was. So far, the side quests are mostly inoffensive but fun little bits. It's mostly to get smoothie recipe stuff as far as reward, but that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what? Spear Moblin 2. What's he cost? 4. That is an interesting sentence, Yura. Like, let me be very clear. I tend to speak a little bit casually, exaggeratively, and I don't really do it on purpose. And I have to check myself. Like, for example, I could say FF11 was terrible, but honestly, that's a bit of an exaggeration. FF11 has plenty of positive points to it. More butter, yay! Right, like FF11 is a game I actually want to go back and try again at some point in my life, which I never will, because I will never have time. But it's at least something I have interest in. 1.0 is the worst game ever made. Ever. Across all of history. Yeah, it's not as bad as it usually is, but I might give it a single negative, Ross. I haven't decided yet. Oop, stamp. Stamp. Well, the visuals better be good. They pretty much sabotage the entire game development to make the visuals as processed as possible. Yay. So, obviously this actually isn't true anymore. But there was this concept back in the day called the group wall. It was a very, very normal thing when it came to game design, MMO design, excuse me, specifically. And the group wall was, there was a certain point in an MMO where you effectively could not progress anymore unless you were grouped up. Now that may sound like a strange thing to bring up, especially nowadays, but it was very, very common back in the day. And I've actually been through a lot of MMOs and seen a lot of group walls at various points in their content. Like, Ion is a good example. Ion had a group wall at about level 20. EverQuest had a group wall. Well, that's debatable, actually, but several people would joke that the moment you hit the market, that's your group wall. I don't know. Terra is another one that had a group wall. Pretty much the moment you hit the mainland. WoW had a group wall pretty much the moment you hit your third zone, no matter where you were. And yeah, FF14 used to have a group wall. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting off topic. FF11 had, past tense, the worst group wall I had ever seen. And it's one of the biggest reasons why I've never actually gotten anywhere in that game. Is because me and Pax, the two of us, were not a group. We could not duo the content. So, we didn't. And when I say the content, I mean, so you do all the quests inside a particular capital city, right? And then you'd leave, and like your first major quest out of that is to go to like a nearby dungeon and do the dungeon. That's the group wall. Right there. Initial quests, group wall. That is no longer true, in the interest of honesty. That's why I kept emphasizing past tense. I don't know why you're thinking that, Don. That's just crazy talk. My name's Sago. I'm an archaeologist. Is there any particular reason you're here? I hope it's not to go inside. There's a monster in there. The other day I went inside and heard this creepy voice. Let's play a game, shall we? Oh yeah, that's exactly what it sounded like. Oh! Okay, I'm opting out. It might sound friendly, but that's the voice of a monster. I'm not studying the temple where there are monsters about. Wildstar was a weird one because it had a group wall, but it was a really easy to bypass group wall. Let me explain what I mean by that. Remember how I just mentioned that Pax and I couldn't play FF11? That's because 2 people didn't constitute a group in that game. But in Wildstar, the 2 of us were able to duo the entire game. There was no content we didn't see. So while there was a group wall, it was a bit more lenient, I guess the word I want to use, of a group wall. These are echoable. How would I kill these? Let's summon an electric guy against these, see what happens. Yep, that's exactly what I expected to happen. Alright, for some reason the metal guy didn't work well against the electric guys. It's weird. Let's try one of these. Hey! Sparks! We gained the power of electricity. So apparently killing them does not count for progressing. That's good to know. Although, actually, I'm curious. FF14 has the best FF story? Define. Because best can mean a lot of things. What's with this music? Plot I enjoy the most is a different statement from, say, best overall story presentation or best story score. Least story negatives is something you could qualify it as, the least asterisks, right? A lot of FF games have great story, asterisk. You gotta add that asterisk when recommending them. So it kind of depends on what you're aiming for here. I'm so sorry, Spartan. Are you okay? Do you need help? We're here for you, Spartan. Damn it, I had it and I was just too slow. Yeah, see, that's the thing with Hildebrand. If you don't find that kind of humor very funny, then you're probably not going to enjoy the chain, which just keeps going on for quite a while, actually. Damn it, that's not... hang on. How do I get you to switch directions? Can I get you to switch directions? Yeah, if you do find that type of humor funny, it's good humor of that style. If you don't, it's just going to be aggravating. Absurdist slapstick. Maybe how I would qualify that. God damn it. I actually had the solution there. Up. There we go. Good idea, little one. I need to remember that that exists more often, apparently. Salt! Worth it! Oh, God. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. What? Yes, I have, Charles. Well, that does sound incredibly evil, Euro. Money! I did it all for money. I betrayed my country, my family, my kin. All for money. Oh, you dickwad! Okay. Could you not do that, please? Little asshole. You know what? I don't know why I'm playing here. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Surely he exists somewhere. Right, there we go. There we go. Jackass. No way. That's cute. At long last, a visitor. I was absolutely starved for company. Let's play a game, shall we? I'll make the first move. Just try to keep up. Okay. I didn't do anything to him. Wow, that actually hit him. Holy crap. Suppose you won that round. Forgive me if I get a little broken up. Yar, my matey. Feel like trying to hit me now. This was a boss in the Oracles games, wasn't it? Yeah, I was gonna say. Now that I'm thinking about it. There it is. Get him, Spear Moblin. imposter? He is. That's funny. It's an interesting mechanic, too. Damn it. I was trying to be clever about it, but I screwed up, so whatever. Whatever, get on the outside track. Good afternoon, Evo. I do hope your day is going as well as it can be. You mentioned you were studying for something, I think. So I hope that's going well. What? Where? Okay, I'm okay. Whatever it is, it must have gone now. No, I really do like that the boss moves faster when he's getting bigger, because it makes stuff like this possible. If he and his parts moved at the same rate, this would actually get really irritating really quickly. It'd be like getting a sub from Ventures. Oh, could you imagine? God dang it. Where's the Moblin that I've already used several times? Oh, no, that's the Spirit Moblin. Where's the Moblin? There it is. Fine. Seems like I need more practice. But next week, I will I will emerge the victor. You can count on that. Oh, that would be cool. Just have a turret, Dream Whisperer. You got hard. Thank you, Ventures, as always. Give me a moment. I will go ahead and jot that down. Let's see, that's going towards Aiden. The wing commander block. Which I should probably split up, but they're relatively short. They're all kind of problematic to get running, so I might as well just get all that out of the way in one thing. And sweep it in to R. Yeah, I know that feeling, Evo. Ooh, excuse me. I saw something come out of the temple. It looked like a cloud. Ooh. Yeah, I've heard some people say Ayuden and some people say Ayuden, and I have no idea which it is, and I don't care. You're telling me the cloud was a monster and you defeated it? Incredible. I'm going to write all about this and you in my next paper. It might take a while to get it published, so here's this in the meantime. Oh, nice. It's an accessory. I just realized I learned monsters can talk. Should I mention that in my paper too? Yes. Just straight up reduces damage taken. I'll take that. Of course she is. We're playing as her, Evo. God, come on. Why would she talk? She's currently being controlled. Okay. Let's stop rowing and actually do the MSQ, shall we? Does Link speak? Not yet. We haven't actually seen Link except when we were playing as him. Now, if Link starts talking after we played as him, then that's going to be awesome. Alas. What am I doing? like I'm going north. That's actually a good point. They did mention that Link is literally mute. So maybe we can cure him. I can fix him. Almost. I need like one more square. Oh, I also gained the most powerful spell in the game, Evo. Behold! It's a shark, if you can't tell. So this guy took a minute to get. Well, we here at the Lore Walkers do aim to be a safe space. 'Cause if we're not... Alright, I don't think we've killed an Octo yet. Necro, Summoner... What's the difference, honestly? Both have power. No, nothing woke. We're all asleep. That's why we're playing the sequel to Link's Awakening. Octoroks. They're annoying. Yeah, as I say, we can summon a full 4 of those. Just have quad turrets going. Like those pea shooters in Plants vs. Zombies. Ooh, what's that? Maybe a flyer worth a damn? We'll find out today. That sounds like a no. Because my Octoroks are just shredding them. Sorry, buddy. Mothula takes too damn long to attack. Like, I've tried to use Mothula several times, and it just has not worked out. To my great sadness. What? Well, so far I haven't gotten Mothula to attack anything. They'll just be like, buzz, 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 attacked. Buzz, 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 attacked. Buzz, 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 attacked and then dead. And it's like, well, okay, that was a waste of everything. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. I am, of course, playing on the Switch. Got the Joy-Cons to prove it. Hopefully someday I could play this on the Master Switch. Yeah, we'll try out the new bug when we get something to attack. Oh, you will, Evo. You will. There we go. I can't believe that worked. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. This is the intended solution to this puzzle. Sure hope not, Blade to Ball. And that is what we call bomb jumping. Yeah, I'm not sure if there is such a thing as an intended solution in this game. Like, in general. Sorry, one moment. Hey, have you voted yet? How is this game? Well, so far it's incredible and awesome. Not sure past that point, though. No, Evo. No, I haven't. Why is this not working? Yes, I voted for Zelda Echoes of Wisdom's part. And I'll do it again! Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's kind of weird. Let's reset this. Because that clearly should be working. There we go. That was... Sure, whatever. And our reward for this is... 100 rupees. Yay. An accessory slot would have been really nice. Oh, actually, how many rupees do I have right now? I do have enough. I do have enough to get another one. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to think about it. Alright, let's go ahead and scooch up here. Yes, salted milk. Oh. Welcome to the River Zora Village, where friendly hellos and good times flow. At least normally. Lord Jabba Jabba's gone berserk, and now we're just all scared. Jabba waters have been full of troubles lately. I like to eat my favorite foods at all times like this. Keep my spirits up. Yeah, I'm like the opposite. I'll eat crap, because everything is crap. But when things are good, that's when the sushi flows.
Oh.
Yes, please.
Ah.
And that is an accessory. which I will take for the upcoming dungeon. Yep, I got some Crocs. Literally. My friends can all swim, but I can't do it. I really want to practice, but the water's kind of scary. Really big rift opened up recently in Jabba Jabba's den. This den's in a cave on down the river. It's got some bold designs inside and out. I get worried about all the strange stuff lately, like Lord Jabu Jabu being out of control. It's okay. Our leaders will get together and have fair and normal discussions with each other like adults and figure out the best thing for everyone. They're our leaders. They got this.
Hi.
Something's bad gonna happen with all these rifts. I just know it. May calm return to our waters before it's too late. I mean, these are just really good doodads. Like the fishing gear and like the water and the lily pads and the different types of planks of wood which are tied together loosely by rope. Fish, the clam prying open utensils, I forget what they're called, and then the clams, fishing rods. And yeah, each house has a fishing hole. Did you catch that? So you can just fish in the hole. Or fish in the house, rather. Papa found this rift on the walk. Doesn't look that dangerous. Can I touch it a little? All these rifts everywhere. I just want to calm. I would calm to return to Jabba Waters. When can I go on a good stroll again? When? My walks demand it. You know, despite the fact that we appear to be in the middle of an apocalypse, this is really, like, fine. You know, this is era of prosperity kind of a Zelda. Which I'm not against. It's just weird. That's not a common thing in the Zelda franchise. In fact, I think we're only up to 4 Zeldas, counting this one, that have done that. Link Between Worlds, kind of, because, you know, Lorule was having an apocalypse. Lorule is almost post-apocalypse. Zelda 2, and Minish Cap. All of those are eras of prosperity. I want to play music too. Boss Drad says I have to wait till I'm grown up though. Brad? Our chief, he's at the end of this path. He said playing music is a sacred duty. Little Millows like me can only watch. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly, Rex. Like, things seem to be going pretty good. And apparently the rifts have been a problem for a while now, before Ganon showed up. I'm trying not to get my hopes up that there's some interesting plot stuff going on in this game, because then I'll probably just get disappointed. But it would be cool if Ganon is not actually the villain of this game. And that the Ganon that's been popping out is just a, you know, a mirror thing, like all the other enemies have been. Like all the bosses have been. Yeah, exactly. They went from Tears of the Kingdom, which is like ruins and struggling post-apocalypse, you know, reconnecting the towns kind of a thing, to, yeah, everything's cool. We're cool. I'll trust my friends to look to the problem with the rift and Lord Jabba Jabba's den. The whole mess is so huge, I really wouldn't know where to start.
Oh!
Boss Drad the bet. You can depend on him for everything. And when it comes to playing music, no one's got more finesse. Okay, I'll let myself out. Burst that rift. Now Jabba Jabba's on the rampage. There's too much at once. This jerk Kushara mocks my music at a time like this. It's a plan, boss. Just hang on, I'm thinking. Should we help Lord Jabba Jabba look into the rift? Yeah, these people are probably, like, right before an apocalypse and don't really know it yet. Which would put it right alongside LTTP, actually. Different atmosphere, though. LTTP was really really, really dark. This is more like da 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 da. You can quote me on that. That's the tone of this game. Da 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 da. Yep, that's right. This is a girl game. No, I don't think that's anything to do with anything. If anything, it's probably because, and there's a lot of evidence of this, this is most likely leftovers of the third Oracle's game. Yeah, Majora was literally days away from the apocalypse, and everybody knew it. And everyone dealt with it in different ways. Some cowered, some fled, some freaked out, some died. I'm not 100% sure if that's true, but there's a decent number of, there's a decent amount of evidence that some of the data for the third Oracle game, which they were in the middle of developing, was repurposed for this. Okay, this is ridiculous. Oh, terrible. You're drowning. Jackass. What, Lord Harriman? What are you talking about? I don't feel anything there. Gibdos feels like he should be better than he is, you know? But he's not. He's total garbage. Ooh, we have enough for another upgrade. So let's test that shark, shall we? Can we summon the shark in shallow waters? Yep. That's good to know. Alright, so let's try out this stupid bug we just got. We can get two of them out at once. Yes, soon they will hear my battle cry. Baby shark, do-do-do-do. That's a good question, Meadow Lord. Hang on. You gonna attack him? Yeah, guys. Jesus. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Jesus. So let's see if we can ride the shark. Yes, but it immediately gets out from under us. Okay. Did I already go in here? No. Do not disturb the bombfish. Okay. And now we have access to bombs. I've noticed a few breakable walls several times now, so... Do not proceed past this point. Oh, yeah? You're not the boss of me. We all know that every game sucks. Ergo, this game, by virtue of being a game, must also suck. No, I'm enjoying myself quite a bit. The fact that I'm enjoying myself this much despite being this irritable and tired probably says all it needs to. There we go. Notice he costs 4 too. I wonder if we're gonna go above 4 in terms of cost, or at least in terms of capacity. I'm not sure how to get that. Okay. I could try bombs again. Hang on. No, we're playing as Zelda in this game, little one. There's no Link, sorry. Sorry for the confusion. Okay. There we go. Unfortunately, no land shark shenanigans for us. Nice place. There's the giant rift I spotted earlier. Let's investigate. We have to. I can make the rift entrance back there. Let's go farther inside. Oh yeah, looks like this place got swallowed up bad by the rift. Hold on. Who's this? Don't mind me. I'm not here. I bet you came because you're worried about Lord Jabbo Jabbo, huh? I know we are. He's been running wild all over the place since the rift spread in this den. Yeah, we got here as fast as we could to see what's going on with him. Huh? You want to get in his den? To open the door, the chiefs of the River Clan and the Sea Clan have to play music together. River Clan? Yeah, we're the River Clan. You know, being River Zora. Our village is north here. You should visit us sometime. Yeah, the Sea Clan are Zora. As you might have imagined, there's Zora who live in the sea. Their village is south here, on an island with a huge fishtail sticking straight up. Want the chiefs to play here, you'll have to go to each village and ask them. But we're in a hurry. I mean, that's what Zelda's here for. To be awesome. And not Doomsday. Doomsday's dumb anyways. He was always just the Hulk. Refill our potions really quick. Sure, let's blend these river horses up into a smoothie. That's not creepy or anything. Like they still have eyes. They're still looking at me. Yes! That just looks so terrible. On so many levels. Alright, while we're here, let's make a couple of basic heals.
B.
That... yes, Zach Taft? Doomsday was made to emulate the Hulk, though. He was literally like, we need to make our own version of the Hulk. So they made Doomsday. He was even drawn similarly in his original outing. Yeah, I've used the Monster Fang a few times, actually. Speaking of which...
B.
The unfortunate smoothie. A bit chunky and smells kind of weird, but technically still a smoothie. I think we've got our first fail state. Wow.
B.
And the Tektites show up. Like, hey, we're here too. Freaking Tektites. Okay. Oh. This. I don't know which one they're on, but there you go.
I know where my wife is.
Okay. Did we talk to him already?
Oh.
Hillian, I'm impressed you were able to swim all the way out here. Do you have any business in our village? If so, you'll find the entrance down there.
Hi.
Welcome to the Zora Village, our underwater paradise. New to the Jabal Waters area? We're the Zora, the Zora that make our home in the waves. Yeah, I caught that, thanks.
Yeah.
Chief Kushara and the River Zora Chief are having a big tiff. It's been going on forever. The longer they squabble, the harder it'll be for them to make up. I've got it. What if they sang together and then got the hell out of my screen and adventure because I don't care about their problems? Stab! Alright, sorry. I will definitely help you with your nonsense.
Oh.
All Zora everywhere love music, and so does the great spirit Lord Jabu Jabu. That's why we in the River Clan get together to offer our music to Lord Jabu Jabu. Right now he's behaving so wildly, it'd be difficult to stage a performance for him. Yeah, so the two, like, okay, so here's the two Zora, and it's like, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, and like each time the camera gets closer and closer and closer and closer, and then it fades to black and it comes in and they're just laying in bed having a cigarette.
Yeah.
Guess what? My friend went off on a play adventure. Why'd I stay here? I'm gonna play too. Oh, God, these are so cute. Lord Jabu Jabu has always graced the sea with his blessings. We take excellent care of the sea, so why would he go wild now? What did we do wrong? Yeah, I noticed that this area is a communal area instead of a housing area. Little details that differentiate them. Even their architecture is completely different. This is a grave situation. First the rift, and now Lord Jabu Jabu's going wild. Lord Jabu Jabu is the spirit to all Zora, but it falls to us to calm him. This crisis is without equal, and I, Kushara, will resolve it. With Russ. Chief, what inspiring words. Please tell me how you plan to do it. Lord Jabu Jabu loves sea music, so I need only to get him to listen to us before. Then Dra, that tuneless buffoon, will have to applaud my performance. I take it you haven't resolved your latest quarrel with the other chief yet?
Huh?
Why would I? The quarrel is one for the ages. I will never speak to him again. He insulted my music. Humph! I will not tolerate his presence. It's like he lives to provoke me. Oh, we'd be fine if he agreed I was more talented. Never mind all that. We have to leave immediately, Rogma. You know, it's the Zora who has like the little thing as if he's got the old judge's wigs, you know? The one on the right, the dark blue one. Did you have a request of our chief? I'm sorry to say, until she's resolved our problem, she won't have time to help. If our great crisis wasn't bad enough, our chief is quarreling with the River Zora chief. They often have their little quarrels, but they always make up quickly. Not this time. What's the saying? A squabble a day keeps the friendship in play. Such nonsense. Well, stranger, I shouldn't burden you with our troubles. Rogma, please, we must be off. Yes, ma'am, at once. If you'll excuse me. Squabble? What a strange word. I don't understand what it means. But I do know that we'll never reach that rift until the two chiefs hear out our request.
Hi.
It's always such a pleasure to be in Chief Kushara's presence. Yeah, where'd she go? She went to there. Yep,
Yeah. Yep.
Also, this is great parkour.
Yep.
I lost it. I was gonna say something. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, I was gonna just point out that no matter which way you go to first, they give a hint for the other side. And both of them also tell you where to go for the third spot, which is where we're going right now. So that's good guidance and flow. Is this everything?
Yep, it's it for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Agreed, Rex. I liked Tears quite a bit, actually. But one of the few things it screwed up, in my opinion, was it didn't understand how to do nonlinear storytelling. Hell, I even dinged it for that, if you remember. Sounds like it, Mad Overlord. There's probably a real problem. But we'll see when we get there. Sorry, give me just 1 second. I will not be long. Okay. Here's the Klingon. Mokach Jistumbach. Check! And then just tears, yeah. Oh my goodness. Hello? Hello, hello.
Yep. Yep.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Ah.
So apparently the two types of Zora also get along well. Except for the chiefs. See you around, Devo. Take care. Yeah, apparently this is not where I want to be. I want to be literally just south of here. For the scene that was in the launch trailer, which even caught my eye because it showed two types of Zora on one screen. I'll go to the preparations. Not quite ready. Performing here is a superb idea, but are you sure you shouldn't invite the River Clan? We've always played with both of them in unison. Forget that nonsense. I can finally show Drod which one of us is truly marvelous. Now let's discuss which music to perform. They're not going to pay attention to us, are they? Maybe we should go to the other chief. But I already did. Alright, fine, whatever. God, I got these warp points. Warp power. This is not the Chief's place. Oh my god, I hate this song so much. Hate this song. Hate this song. Hate this song. Oh my god, why? people are scared, boss. That huge rift opening, Lord Jabbo Jabbo on the rampage. Fear not, I have a plan. When have I, the great Drod, ever let you down? First, we'll get Lord Jabbo Jabbo nice and relaxed again. Good thinking, boss, but how will you do that? With music, of course. River music. That'll stop his rampage. We're just that good. That no-talent Kushara will finally bow to my superior skills. Hold on, boss. Why are you still squabbling with the Zora chief? You do usually make up right away. It's really dragging on this time. Squabbling? This is a big deal. She mocked my music. I'll never make up with her. I'll only make out with her. I mean, that's not what I said. Shut up. I'm not going to sit around. I've got real problems to deal with. Oh? Who are you? Doesn't matter. It's gotta wait. Get out of the way. I'm evil. Do you need our chief for something? Sorry, Drod's busy. The boss has a lot going on right now. He's also having his worst squabble ever with the Zora chief. Their fights are usually small and then fizzle out, but this time it's blown up completely. We used to get along so well. This fight's gotten really bad. Oh? What's the holdup? We gotta get to the plaza. Coming. Sorry, boss calls. See ya. We went off to the plaza too. I guess it's time we join the two chiefs. You know another thing I like? This game reminds me a lot of Paper Mario 2. Each chapter follows a general structure to it, which doesn't really vary all that much. But they vary it quite a bit with regards to what happens in that structure. You know, helping the Gerudo fight against the monsters, gaining their trust, unveiling the traitor, and then accessing the dungeon. Cool. And here, we've been just trying to talk to the two people, getting them to actually sing with each other. We're not done yet, of course. But you get how, even though it's still the town lead-up to dungeon section, the specifics vary enough to add some good variety. How dare you! You shouldn't have come here. I'll take care of Lord Jabbo Jabbo myself. Now get lost! My thoughts precisely. Off with you. Rah, 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 rah. Peas and carrots, peas and carrots, peas and carrots. Robba said I should come too, but I never expected to see the River Zora chief here too. I'm sure this will end badly. I came because Drad called me here, but boy, things have gotten messy for the boss. What's gonna happen now? You're both dumb. I'm gonna summon an army to kill you unless you sing together. This is the Zelda way of solving problems. You can stuff your plan. We have the Caesar will calm Lord Jabbo Jabbo. Our music can quiet his rage. Ridiculous. We'll do it, not you. Oh, they're at it again. It's only a matter of time before these two explode, but not here, not now. The way you play, you'll just enrage him more with your crude honking, so we'll play. Insults, always insults. Says more about your music than mine. But sure, let's do this. You're playing as weak, it's puny, it won't have any effect. Now you've done it. There are some things you can't take back, you know. Time we settle this one last performance to see who's playing is superior. No problem. The count of three, we both play. The best player wins. What, perform together in this state? My chief, with all due respect, you can't hope to put on a great performance this way. It's no use. There's no stopping them when they get like this. Where were you? Where were you? That's bigger than you are. Oh my god. Yeah, that was terrible. I agree. They didn't play in time with each other at all. Now Lord Jabbo Jabbo's even angrier. Who played that dribble? Oh my god, he's terrifying. Lord Jabbo Jabbo, you came when you heard my performance, didn't you? How did you like it? No question that my playing is what brought him here. Just shut up already. Oh, I hate both of your performances! And might also be replaced by an evil shadow thing. Huh? It's an evil shadow thing. Look, we don't have a name yet, okay? We're workshopping it. No. Well, they're dead. Like, you saw him thrash about and champ his jaws after eating them. No time to delay. I'll go in pursuit of Lord Jabba Jabba and rescue Rogba. No fair. No head starts. Our friends are in danger. Forget this talk of head starts. Me first. Cheater. This is getting out of control. We still haven't been able to ask them what we need. They've got to open that door in the den for us, but it'll never happen at this rate. Mess. Our Jabba went upriver. You think he's heading to your village? Bet you're right. Oh no, I've got a bad feeling about this. Great. That's a wondrous thing that has now happened. He's heading for my village. What's going to happen? What can I do? Can't believe this is happening. I really hope the chiefs will figure out some way to work together. Yeah, pigs do occasionally fly. It's true. It doesn't happen very often, but, you know, sometimes. Yeah, the desert song started to hurt my ears after a while. So I'm kind of with this. I just like the variety in general. It's okay. If I die, PB Good Fate, nobody will notice. Except Bragrin, because she'll message me on Blue Sky. Is that the river chief? It came from over there.
Yeah.
A loud sound, and then I saw my neighbor was in real trouble. He headed east from here. Is everyone else alright?
No.
I was about to start swimming my swim practice when Lord Jabba Jabba raced right at me. Almost everyone in the Sierra are scary. See, I was right. I'll never swim again. Lord Jabba Jabba came out of nowhere and wrecked my house. He surged up the waterfall. I think he's heard someone yell about this. This is all really bad. Up the waterfall, huh? The good news is I've already figured out how to get up there because I've literally already been up there. Papa, Trod. It's alright, I'm here to help. We'll find your father and the chief. Something awful's happened here. Hi, the Hillian. Hello again. Chief Drod and I followed behind Lord Jabba Jabba as he rampaged through here. Lord Jabba Jabba wasn't himself. He struck my poor papa, who he fell into the rift. That's when Chief Drod and I got here, only to see the rift suddenly grow. Drod saved this child from being caught, but then was swallowed up himself. I can't say where Lord Jabba Jabba's gone, but Drod, oh, it's too terrible. My one true love. Lady. Well. I sense my friends, they're trapped. They're trapped in 5 areas. Okay. Let me jot down some notes before we do this. I don't care for the song, Kitten Fan, but I like the sections that, you know, in a vacuum. And I'd probably like the visuals more if the blur wasn't there, but that's true for the whole game as well. So I guess I don't have any thoughts about the still world. No thoughts allowed. There's been some cool puzzles in them. I guess that counts. Actually, yeah, Rex. Or, oh god, what was the name of that thing in, Skyward? Silent Realm. Appropriate. Interesting. I also love the random NPCs that are just frozen on each of these areas. I've been debating taking a trip up to the mountain, see if I can get a Lionel, just to see if it's worth anything. Assuming I could even kill the damn thing. Meanwhile, the bed is just my workhorse. There he is. We'll go back to normal like the others, if we can fix the rift. That's a good question, Trihexia. If this is after Link Between Worlds, then this is either not Ganon, or he's completely mindless at this point. Which wouldn't surprise me, actually. Remember, after... so, remember the order of events, right? It goes Link to the Past, where Ganon is defeated by us, destroyed. And then he is brought back incompletely in Link Between Worlds, and that incomplete summoning effectively leaves him mindless. Then, the next time we see him, canonically after that, was Zelda 1, where he was effectively mindless. And then he dies in Zelda 1, and then, of course, in Zelda 2, they're trying to resurrect him. A lot of that also goes back to the Oracles games, where they try an improper summon of him, and that summons him wrong. We talked about this during the Zelda blog. See, that's what I'm thinking off the deeper end, that this isn't actually Ganon. Or if it is, that Ganon himself is actually trapped in the still realm, along with everything else. What did I miss? Missed something. Well, found out what I missed. It was the abyss that I was missing. This could also be just completely disconnected and not part of the timelines at all. Either the canon timeline or the ones that actually make sense. Damn it. Come on. Keep leveling. Well, we do literally have a spirit of the realm helping us try Hexy, so that's probably why. Although, let's be honest, the fact that we probably have the Triforce of Wisdom is the real reason. Me of all Zoras, swallowed up by a rift. My goodness, Dry, don't be so precious. Now thank this Hillian. Oh? Who's calling who precious? You with your frilly gills. Guys, I swear to God. Strat, what's wrong with my papa? The darkness, swallowed whole, can't breathe. Wait, what's wrong with you? It's like he's stuck back in there. But I will unstick him. Did that help? I mean, music has been a magical component of this franchise since literally the first game. So it wouldn't surprise me if songs can literally heal people. Oh, Majora's Mask had an entire component of the game centered around that. Oh. I'm okay now, thanks to you. The music of the sea Zora lures frantic thoughts into a deep calm. That performance, good as it gets. Oh, Chief Kusara, Chief Kusara. Still my favorite song in the game.
Eh?
What's the matter? Oh, Jabba Jabba, he's in Zora Cove. Right then, let's go. Hey, wait for me. Oh, almost forgot about you. Oh. Ishara says you saved us. Who are you, anyway? Ooh. Zelda, huh? I know I've heard that name. Well, Zelda, I owe you big thanks, but that's gotta wait. I need to catch up with Kusara. I owe her big time, too. Oh. See you around. There they go again. The music she played was pretty nice. She performs better by herself. Yeah? The rift finally got me. I can't believe it. At least it's me. Couldn't stand it if my daughter got caught. Yeah. Ishara was great. I wish I could be as cool as her. Oh, yeah, Lord Jabba Jabba went south from here. Yeah, I heard. Thanks. As I say, we're actually apparently going to cut off soonish. I wasn't expecting dinner to be this early. I mean, I like that idea, PB Good Fate, but who knows, honestly. Jeez. I was hoping to at least reach the dungeon. Hang on. I mean, Lord knows that she can convey information. She's been doing it the whole time. Just in that FF14 kind of way, you know. Hey, can you explain this? Sure. Oh, I understand completely. And in like 5 seconds. Which way? The island to the east. Okay, here we go. That was Drad, wasn't it? What's he groaning about? And the destroyed island for one. This is too heavy. Oh, it's you again, Zelda. Yeah, you can kind of tell we're in a real jam here. My son and Chief Kusara, they're both trapped in this cave. My son wandered off just when Lord Jabu Jabu came. Chief Kusara was nearby, and during the confusion, she sensed my son was in the cave. She darted inside to make sure he was safe. Wham! Pile of rubble failure, smack dab in front of the cave. What am I gonna do? Don't worry, keep calm. I got this. Never met a pile of rocks I couldn't move. Or something dead. Maybe there's another way inside. Yeah, you're lucky I've literally already been in there. I don't remember how I got in. How did I get in there? Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. I've already been here because I already got the treasure chest just there. It's okay, everything's gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Promise? Yeah, I'm right here. Huh? You, the Hylian. Did you truly manage to swim through all those monsters to reach us? Yes, quite the capable one, aren't you? We'd hope to get out through there. I can't take the child into those waters. We need another means of escape. There's the exit, but it's blocked by a giant pile of rocks. If only someone had the incredible power of the Domination Rod. Alas. Such things are insane, impossible, and already done. Oh, the rocks. Wow, now we might be able to leave this place. What's your name, Hylian? Zelda. That sounds familiar. Oh, you have my thanks. Let's get out in there and save your kid. Yes, please. My son, you're safe. What a relief. Trod, what are you doing here? It's paying you back for saving my friend. Wait, Zelda, when did you get here? You're all right, son. We can easily go outside now. You're safe, child. There's nothing to be afraid of. Poor kid's frozen to the fins. Too scared for words. How's that? Much better. Again, healing music. River's Zora music is pure oomph. It'll get anyone's fins back into fighting form. Your sound was superior. I'll admit it, Trot. That performance was magnificent. God damn it. Who could have guessed your music could help one of my people?
Oh.
Don't forget, you helped one of mine, too. I'm just repaying a debt. I didn't get a chance to say it, but the way you played was great. It was an honor to hear it. Well, you know, it was nothing, really. Kind of awkward, isn't it? We never trade compliments. Every now and again, Dread. How about we put our squabbles aside and try to help each other out? Yeah, this is when the sex scene happens. It's agreed. When you and I work together, we're a strong tide that lifts us all. What's that? You need us to perform at Lord Jabu Jabu's den. Your name was Zelda, yes? We are indebted to you, but we must focus on finding Lord Jabu Jabu. Zelda might have the right idea, though, going to his den. Oh, really? I saw him swim back north while you were stuck in here. Could be he's gotten tired out after his rampage and gone back to his den. That would make sense. He rarely moves around this much. We'll grant you your request. Let's be on our way immediately. Actually, it says something about the setting, Night Overlord. It could be being played for laughs, but it could also be some world building. I've noticed that Zelda doesn't have much presence in general. Like, remember back in Hyrule Castle, everyone was worried about her, but that was it. She had no real sway with the guards. The king was fully in charge, along with the general and the minister. And everywhere we've gone, she has been almost a total unknown. Compare and contrast several other Zeldas, like, say, the one from Ocarina, where she is recognized on sight. In fact, as we talked about, there's a really high chance that in Ocarina, she and Ruto were actually friends who hung out together. Oh yeah, I noticed the differentiation in, like, positioning for stuff. Oh yeah, Tears is another good example of that. Tears, Zelda was a very active member of the community who was functionally the only real body of government by herself, just by virtue of being the coordinator between the different towns, the role we took up after she vanished. Here, we're nobody. It really makes me wonder if this is its own isolated game or not. Hey, Tiny Hippo. Time to do the in-depth lore run of Custer's Revenge. And we're done! Wow, that was a quick one. So, the Ratchet and Clank collection isn't a block anymore. So if you want to pick one or even two of the games from that particular thing, you can do so. Since you didn't pick a third thing. But I'll definitely put one of those towards Black Mesa. And either way, I appreciate you, Tiny Hippo. Thank you. Ugh. I bumped my neck today. Ratchet Clank 1 and 2. You got it. I don't remember what the second one's called, but I know I have it labeled as 2, so that should be easy.
Ooh.
Zelda. Oh, and I just noticed that's a 2-year sub. Thank you again, Tiny Hippo, for 2 years of support. I will go ahead and jot that down as an anniversary sub instead. Yep, I know, the site won't be updated for probably a couple weeks, I would say. Right now, the list is in such flux that there's no real point in updating the site. If, however, you type !block, you will see how the specific games and blocks that have been divvied up and changed, and be able to adjust that as is needed. I am, in fact, hoping that people will continue to get back to me about that and tell me what they need and where they want it and so forth and so on. I've already had quite a few people already readjust a lot of their donations. Jedi Fallen Order, Red Dead Redemption 2, and SteamWorld Block. Thank you, Pitkiss. Always appreciate you. You've got to get through the door, right? We normally perform to open the way, but it's not so simple now. You can, Yora. But do me a favor and tell me that on Discord so I can keep track of it easier, please. One of the altars upon which is broken, likely by Jabo Jabo. We can't play together until it's repaired. Why? Both have rubble on them. We need to get the altars ready, but how? First things first. Clearing the rubble is the easy part. Correct, Dream Whisperer. Oh. Yeah, just do this. No? Okay. New idea. Oh, that was right. There's the rest of it, though. I'll make sure to double check later for the one. But thank you. I mean, we'll be playing them in order one way or the other, Lord Harrimont. Whether we play them next to each other or not depends more on you than me. There it is. Yep, no. Just the construction of the puzzle made it clear it was here somewhere, and I just wasn't seeing it because of blur.
Oh.
How is... A little better than last time. Probably, little one. We'll see. Well, they played across Flo's Plaza wasn't anything like that. Why'd it sound so different? Playing in time with each other. Who knew that'd be so fun? Kushara, you were fantastic. You weren't half bad either, Drod. Playing in time with each other. I don't get it. They played together last time, too. What changed now? Yeah, one thing I like about Try, Ross, if you're there, which you're not, Try does the same thing I liked about Phi, but better. It's the alien thing. I'd like to apologize. I've behaved terribly. I hope you can forgive me. Kushara. I feel the same. I'm sorry for everything.
Hi.
We didn't mean to hold you up, Zelda. The door is now open. We never got this far without you. We owe you big time. Let's go see Lord Jabba. Yes, together! Together! Also tomorrow! I could see that, Ross. Lord Jabba Jabba, we ask you return our friends to us, please. Our friends are very dear to us. Oh, I have an idea. When we get them removed, we played like we did earlier. Then let's play our best. Right. He's still angry. That doesn't make sense. Something's a little off here. Little things have gotten a lot off ever since he had started acting wild. The way the big fish looks, he's got to be another imposter. Imposter. Now that you mentioned it, I would explain everything. You said anything about imposter. Of course, he would hear Try because he's been into the rift. The round thingness to Zelda thinks that. Oh, right. Drod has been in the rift. He can see me now. And, yeah, I have no idea who you're talking about, but we'll take your word for it. Let's show this, like, fake fish you can't mess with the Zora. I'll bet giving it a good thumping will fix all our problems, too. Fine plan, Drod. Let's dive on in, then. Right behind you. Let's go. Is this a fight? Of course it is. What's this? We're cut off from Zelda. Yeah, Phi but not annoying is a good way to put it. You make connections to the rift directly behind the fish, but not until the creature's out of the way. Oh no. Oh, okay, okay. Where's my shark? Hello, shark. Do your job, please. Thank you. Now, where's my bombs? Bomb? Hello, 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 hello. Hello? Hello? Bomb, what are you doing? Bomb, why are you just sitting there doing nothing? Why are you so worthless? I'm not even mad. Oh wow, they're not gnashed to death. For some reason. Oh, that was terrifying. Inawa, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all of this. I'm sorry too, Ragba. All this because you leapt to my defense. Seeing you safe brings me great joy. Think nothing of it. Okay. Boss, looks like you and Kushara patched things up. Oh, you missed a lot, didn't you? We ended up helping each other out. We couldn't have done it without Zelda. That's amazing. Way to go. We should call this The Legend of Zelda. Spoilers, this is actually before Skyward Sword. Oh, that would be awful. Final boss is actually Demise. Yeah, we were shoving bombs into his mouth, which is where they were. But anyways, right, let's see. You rescue Lord Jabu Jabu. You seem to be our last hope. Please save him if you can. Let's do it. Time for Dungeon 3. The Dungeon of Unmitigated Horror. At least it's not the inside of Jabu Jabu. Again. How many times have we been inside that stupid whale at this point? This is not what I was expecting. But food is officially here. So I'm going to go ahead and pause here. Unless we got to get 5 hours in. Tomorrow! Dungeon 3. Hopefully no interruptions. I'll see you guys.